You chummer. That's right. I don't even know what that term means, but I'm using it anyway. I assume it means.
It just means buddy or friend.
It just means friend.
Yeah.
You friend.
Yeah. Well, it's the same idea that you can call someone, oh yeah, sure thing, friendo. Like, you know, just to be ironic as well. So chummer works both ways. In the same way that if you're Australian, someone could be a cunt or they could be your cunt.
You're not my chummer guy.
Not your chummer.
Man, we're the worst.
No,
It's-
that's
yes,
fine.
you
The
are.
rest
Yeah,
of you are
it's
terrible.
okay. Everything is cool and nothing is fucked.
Everything is awesome.
Oh.
It's fine. By next week, I'll have a nicer map for us because I'll go get it. I'll actually do it for next time.
Yay.
Didn't you find it, or did you not want it to have all the shit on it?
Just want the shit on it.
Okay.
Okay then.
Oh,
we got,
there.
we got Mission Hill.
Yep, it's a place.
That's where we're doing our first mission.
Not going there.
You don't want to go to
Hill.
Mission Hill. It's not a nice place.
I have no idea. It just sounds funny.
It does.
I'm sad
doesn't
you
it?
haven't drawn the technology pyramid.
I can't
So
be
big.
asked. It's so
It's
big.
so big. It's like,
God.
man.
Wait, if we change maps, won't
Yeah, it
everything
is
we
like-
do now?
It's like, yeah, it's like legitimately like that fucking big.
Yeah, it is. It is huge.
Cool.
Could we just avoid that place?
Problem
There's
solved.
nothing wrong with as technology, as far as their PR says that you should say.
I'm a mage. I know this shit.
Yeah.
Really glad
I have all the knowledge
Allegedly.
skills. I probably know this shit.
I
No,
know
you
what
don't-
kind
you
of.
don't- You don't know about like as technology and magic though, like magical theory.
Yeah, I don't know magic. I'm a dwarf. It's not what we do. And I know that's not a thing in this, but
Yeah,
I'm
not at all.
sticking to it anyway.
My wife probably complains about ass technology.
No, they're
Why?
probably good. I mean, they like magic and they do all sorts of crops. They're probably good business.
Okay, then you'll have her perspective on it. they're good guys then. Let's go there.
Oh, God.
Yep.
Oh, the Criddle
Very
household.
agrees.
Okay, then. So,
I do.
welcome, everyone, to Shadowrun 5th Edition. It is the business in Boston, because we'll be playing in the area of Boston. As you can see, we've got Cambridge, Fenway, Brookline, The Rocks, Dorchester, Boston, and West End, and all that shit. So, it's how best to describe Boston itself as a Shadowrun setting. I mean, first of all, those who aren't aware, it is cyberpunk as fuck. It is essentially the corporate apocalypse of cyberpunk, wherein corporations are the government, and they don't really like each other very much. Oh yeah, also magic is real, monsters are in it, and the dragon's a fucking president. You know, like, it's an interesting setting, and it's honestly one that I absolutely love the fuck out of. However, it's also a complicated system. There are going to be times when we fuck up or need to double check stuff, so, you know, whatever. That is bound to happen.
Especially near the start.
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah.
No.
As we all warm up to it, it'll get easier, but in general, it's definitely not a simple set. We have with us today Goromoth, who will be playing the role of Hideo Fade Miyazaki.
That is true. That is correct.
We have
You said his real name. His Shadowrunner identity is compromised.
That's fine. I'm Mr. Schultz.
You're off the team.
good old Mr. Schultz. We have Anoximus as Toby Magnum Larone.
Hello. okay.
We have Thomas as Miles Design Cooper.
Yes. Hello. I'm an elf.
Yep.
He spent literally minutes on the name.
Yep. And we have Ronith as Kai Okami Takamura.
Whoa.
He spent literally hours on that name.
It's true.
It's not true. It's true.
It is.
It's so
It's
true.
like,
It was changing for days.
yeah, because every now and then we'll be like, I should change the name. And then 5 minutes later, we come up with the name.
Hmm.
And in the meantime, I built my character around my name.
Yeah.
So-
Yes.
Well, mine isn't really built around the name.
Would you like to tell us about your characters? Whoever wants to start first.
Sure. I mean, I could start and tell you that I'm probably the most physically capable of all these people. While these people might bring the brains, I bring the sneakies and the brawns. I am.
I think our sneak is about the same.
Yeah, that's probably fair to say.
Because I built my guy to be stealthy as well.
That's true. I think the best way to just add a very quick description of my character. I am a ninja, basically. I am like the anime ninja. I am an adept, which means I am attuned to magical powers, but I don't cast spells the way mages do. I simply just use magical energies to enhance my physical prowess, and therefore I can do cool stuff. Yeah, ninja stuff.
You can anime run.
I call it anime powers.
Yeah, basically, Ronith's original concept: do not steal.
Yeah, original concept: do not steal.
He's getting
his name is actually Donut Steel. It's
Donut Steel.
Right down there.
That's my fake license.
Donut Steel.
Donut steal.
Donut Steel. Oh, that's great.
Original license Donut Steel.
I'm gonna take that. Hold on.
Okay, you're welcome.
Yeah, and yeah. Other than that, I mean, he's quite. How much more should we describe our characters? I don't know.
However much you would like to reveal. If it's something that, like, say, sneaky information about your character that you want to turn up as the game progresses, then, don't say it.
Oh yeah, he's infected with CFD. Shit!
Fuck! He's actually a ghoul underneath that helmet.
Thomas is like, wait, no fair.
I would say he rarely takes his helmet off, but it's not like he never takes it off. It's just when it's work time, he likes to have it on, mostly for the discretion, and just doesn't really want
human,
to.
Right?
Yes, that's true. I am indeed human.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, there's the basic information, of course, of being human,
I
Japanese, 25 years old, male. You're pretty tall and you're very light.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. I use mostly archaic weapons. I have some gadgets and stuff like that, like ways to make my bow. Like I have a bow and arrow and katana and stuff like that, throwing knives, all sorts of stuff. And I do have some gadgets to make the arrows like a little bit. Shut up. Batman. It's a little bit more high tech than that, but it's pretty simple. Most of my points have been spent on attributes and skills.
All right.
So
excellent. Yeah. So yes, in general, you are a low equipment. You are also uneducated, which I think is hilarious. It means he cannot make a skill check unless it's literally one that he's already trained himself in.
A knowledge check. It's not like actual like active, like it's basically just stuff that you would have to have some sort of training in. For example, first aid, medicine, or something like that.
Yeah, you don't have mathematics,
any
so
points
you can't
in
do
those things. I literally cannot make a roll in them. I automatically fail because I am uneducated.
Correct.
My positive qualities is rating 3 high pain tolerance, which is the highest rating for high pain tolerance. Which means I don't take minuses that early if I take damage.
Yep, you can get to like God, let's have a look here. Yeah, you can go deep into wounds before you even have to worry about slowing down. Usually someone has a pain tolerance of 3, so you take 3 wounds and then you start taking negatives.
But I have 6.
Yeah, you don't give a shit for ages.
I don't give a shit.
I mean, he literally will only take 1 negative before he dies.
Yeah. Which does mean you start going, oh god, this kind of stinks.
Yeah, but it also applies to stuff like defense, so it might just save me.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, it's very true. Having a high pain tolerance is excellent. The only thing that could have made you tougher is if you just happen to have a shit ton more body to have like a larger physical.
What is pain tolerance? What?
It's a quality he has.
Yeah. High pain tolerance. It's
on your character sheet. It's underneath your physical traits. Then traits called wound tolerance on the character sheet. You probably have 3.
Yeah.
One thing before we go on. So if you go to the bottom of your character sheet, in the config box right at the bottom, you can change. There's a thing called template choice. If you change it to 2, it's way more readable. If you scroll up in the dice roll, that's what I was rolling instead of like.
It's way more.
It's way more readable.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, let's do that.
So I'd recommend everyone should change their character sheet to template 2.
Sure. All right.
Excellent. That is a very nice template.
Yep, it is.
As opposed to that one.
I was
Yeah,
just intrigued what template 1 was.
Are there
Yeah,
more
it's-
than 2?
I mean,
or
it's-
is
no,
there
there's just
there's
Oh,
two?
shit, yeah.
It's
Oh.
just
It's
read.
like-
This is just readable.
Also,
Yeah.
as far as I can tell, another thing I discovered, we're gonna have to do avoidance rolls by hand because, as far as I can tell, they don't work. They give you the maximum successes you can have all the time. Because I rolled it like 5 times, I was like, "There's no way I did this on all 5 dice." that didn't happen.
Let me try. Armor penetration. What? 5.
Let's have a
sure.
look here. I'm looking into the
No,
actual
the-
maths
no,
for
You're
this
doing.
field.
You're
You're
doing the. You're doing armor roll. You
Oh,
can use
that's-
avoidance, which is right, just above that.
You see, mine is always 7, and
Okay,
it just
let's
and if you
see.
mouse over the 7 hits, it just doesn't seem to be rolling dice.
Let's have a look.
I don't
Mine is always 4.
3 plus.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I don't for
Invisible.
whatever we're gonna have to do avoidance by hand because it just doesn't seem to work.
No,
Yeah.
this doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Okay, you
that's
can stop bombing the the text box with those.
It's
We've-
fine.
it's
We'll
been
just
made
do that.
obvious,
We,
yes,
we,
we'll do
we
it.
know the amount of dice we have in it, and we could just do the rolls in the quick roll collection and like
Yeah, that's
top
true.
right.
Yeah, it looks like there's an error somewhere in how percentiles are grabbing dice,
Yeah.
so it's not
Yeah.
taking any dice away again.
We should poke the guy who made this and just tell him,
That's
like,
fine.
"Hey, buddy."
All right, who wants to go next? Because that's
Well, let's just go down the line. Since we start with Reneth here, we have Miles Design Cooper. Why don't you tell us
Yeah.
about your guy, Thomas?
Hey, I'm the most. I'm a very posh mechanic. I have a trust fund, which helps me. You know, I got friends in high places, which is my wife in MIT.
he's under the thumb so hard.
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't think the others are relevant. Negative qualities. I'm a creature of comfort. So if I go below middle class, I feel like a homeless man and feel terrible about everything. I have a
How
day
do people
job.
live like this?
Where's your plasma TV?
What do you mean I can't get soy-free lattes?
Soy-free soy lattes? Wait a second.
Oh god.
I'm by day job. I'm a pilot once a week for 8 hours.
For 10.
For 10.
hours.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes. But that's Dan. Pick a day.
All right then.
I swear to God, this is gonna fuck us. I know it's gonna seem so irrelevant, but it's going to fuck us.
Thursdays.
Thursday.
On Thursdays, you do flights.
It's like in the middle of a week.
Yep.
Oh, this is gonna fuck us so hard. It's gonna be like we need to hit like we have a time limit. It's only vulnerable on Thursday. Fuck.
You gotta take a day off, man.
No. I just fly the plane and the drones are just running in.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's
So,
just
but
it's an
where-
ultralight and then hanging off of it by a cable as the rest of your party waiting to get dropped in because really Thursday actually, it's your only free day, but you got the plane at least.
I mean, the ultralight is mine. I'd probably fly a different plane because I can't do passengers.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, your actual flight is like a passenger liner. So for Thursday, you are just not in the country for 10 hours.
Yeah.
And if you miss too
Fun.
many sessions, then you lose your license, and that will have implications.
We get fired.
I'll just lose my
Yeah.
job.
Well, you get fined, and then like a corporation isn't going to fire you when they could fine you for more money.
Sure.
You're an elf, right?
Yeah, I'm an elf. I'm 90 years old. It's a notable
young.
thing. I wear a fancy suit and have 2 massive fucking revolvers in my pockets. Not very hidden.
Yep.
I generally just don't take them with me.
Yeah.
Leave them in the car.
I mean,
because,
I like more importantly, I like your pet.
my pet.
Yeah. Pets.
Uh,
'Cause you're a rigger.
well, I have a remote controlled car.
Yep.
By remote controlled, it has a personality of its own. So does all of my machines, but I can take direct control of them.
For those who are wondering,
Assimilate.
archetype-wise, Thomas is a rigger.
Yeah.
So vehicle-wise or drone-wise, I have a fly spy, which is a small camera drone. A Nissan dog, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, a Nissan Doberman.
Nissan Doberman. It has an AK strapped to its back.
Yeah.
I have the GMC Bulldog, which is a giant fucking van. I can control that with my mind, or just put a program in. I got a Suzuki Mirage, fastest bike I could get. Also, I can just let it drive around without a pilot.
Just to confuse people, just a motorbike with no rider just does downtown back and forth a few times.
Ghost Rider.
I have the Steel Lynx, which is a giant fucking... Not giant, it's a big
It's
robot.
medium-sized, isn't it?
Yeah,
Which is,
it's
for drones, it's fucking big.
It's got a minigun strapped to its back. Also, I can't legally show it on the streets ever. But it's in the back of my van probably all the time. And I got the Artemis Nightwing, which I can also just put an auto program in and it will fly around. Or fly it myself, which is nice.
And what does that have on it?
That also has an AK strapped up.
Oh, sweet. I thought you put the sniper rifle on it.
I did not commit. I don't think I can.
Probably. I don't think a night.
I would need to upgrade what the fucking
carry
weapon mount.
Right.
Also, what is a Maersk Spider?
A Maersk Spider is my fucking my rigger interface.
Sweet, and it appears to be a pretty fucking decent one. Rating 4.
Yeah. I also have a mechanic shop somewhere in town.
Calling it a shop is a stretch. You have a mechanic's shed.
Crate. Yes,
Crate.
shed.
Crate.
Container. Mechanic container.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
What else is relevant? I'm a good mechanic, guys.
Yeah, you're basically a mechanic and a wheelman. And you're technically from time to time, as long as you're able to sneak it from place to place, a walking army. I
have charisma 5. And negotiations 2.
Only charisma 5.
Only 5. I think that's a good lead-in then to the next character. Hideo Fade Miyazaki.
Yeah, so I am the group's face. I'm also the group's mage. None of the rest of these guys have anything to do with magic whatsoever, so I was just kind of like, I feel like we could do with some of the mysticism, at least something. So I decided to make a face mage. His working concept was face mage the hunter, for funsies. But he's a Japanese orc, which is known as an oni, which is a slightly different variation of orc. It means for the most part it's the same, but he's got a striking because he's an oni. He has very striking skin pigment. It's like quite a sort of dull red compared to like the sort of normal orcish colors. He also has a set of horns, and he has something to do with his eyes as well, but I don't remember what it is.
Low
like
light
oni
vision.
have different eyes. No, they have like different looking eyes to normal orcs as well.
Oh,
I don't remember what the
up.
difference is. But yeah, I'm the face, so I do a lot of the talking. So I'm very good at like a lot of different stuff. Like I've taken a bunch of the different acting skills and the negotiation skills and stuff like that. Pretty high charisma, pretty high mental stats in general. My mental stats are either like average or high. My body stats, my physical stats, I just kind of.
Yes, that's right. They have bulging eyes.
Yeah.
Which means you can get really intense with someone.
Yeah.
Look into my eyes.
Yeah, so mage-wise, I have no direct combat capabilities. I decided to specialize in mostly manipulation and illusion magic with a smattering of other stuff. So I can do. I've got a bunch of different illusion spells and a bunch of different manipulation spells, such as like the classic. Like it's in D&D. You think of it as Mage Hand, but in Shadowrun, it's Magic Fingers.
Yeah.
Um,
Those magic back fingers.
Yep.
Yeah. Good name.
Yeah.
Strong
It
name.
is Magic Fingers. I also have.
Insert joke here.
I have improved invisibility. That'll be a fun one. I have gecko crawl, which lets me walk on surfaces, like any surface, as long as I have at least 1 foot stuck to it or hand. Yeah.
Father of Orc?
Not quite.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have a lot of skills. I think I have the
You are
most skills.
the absolute skill monkey of the team. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I spent a lot of most of my karma in my build went on stats and skills. I have a shit ton of skills, including a bunch I didn't think I'd need. Like, for example, I have electronic warfare, and I was like, I don't need electronic warfare, but it turns out to use any kinds of like sensors or bugs or stuff, you use electronic warfare. So I was like, oh, I guess I need that.
Yep.
Because I have I have a lot of like I think I'm probably the most like I have the most equipment as well, because I have like all kinds of like stuff that isn't.
I have a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. I have a lot of stuff that's kind of like, if you board it, it's like it doesn't really have a use on its own, but if you get creative, it's pretty useful. Like, I have a bunch of different like RFID tags. I have a bug scanner. I have medikits. I have a tag eraser.
He has a lot of guff.
Yeah.
You took my role of buy all the random shit.
Pretty much, but I have a lot of cool stuff. I also have a car.
I remember you told me, it was like, if we're in a mission and we're in trouble, look in the trunk of my car.
It's true. That is
because there's bound to be something in there, and I'll help you.
That is a fact. There's a bunch of just random shit in the boot of my car.
Mine has a gun in.
My boot of the car has an army. Also, probably the rest of you in it.
I actually have a picture of my car as well, which I'll put in.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's have a look here.
I'll put it in screen chat as
Yeah.
well.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
Fancy. Wait, I need to find mine again.
It's a
There you
cute
go.
little
Oh, I want
girl's
pictures.
car. I'm kidding. They all look like that in the future because it's fucking so Japanese Neo.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is a Chrysler Nissan.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a Japanese car.
Yes. You're what people would call a face, a sneak, and a breaker. You have breaking and entering skills essentially on top of all of your other shit.
Yeah, like basically my guy is based around like I kind of built the same way as Greg did. Like you went with we both kind of went with PI kind of concepts, but I went with the magic and face stuff, and you went with.
I went with the very classic cliche PI. So I am just a guy. I am a dwarf. But I have lots of various skills. I have all the street knowledge. So much street knowledge.
He knows
I am
it's-
capable in just about every way of beating someone up with fists, knives, and clubs.
Languages.
You can introduce yourself in like 20 languages, but that's it.
Yeah, let me see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 languages.
You have less than conversational speaking skills in 5 of them, however.
Yeah, but you know, that's fine.
You can order a pizza in every single language.
You can ask when does the train leave and
Yeah.
donde está la
The
biblioteca.
cat is under the table.
Jacques de ski nautique.
Close enough. And yeah, I've got knowledge of various different street gangs and organized crime. I know the city like the back of my hand. I can pick locks, I can intimidate people, and I have a multitude of contacts.
Yeah,
who
I
are
love
all-
that your contacts are all the most fucking noir contacts because they are not loyal.
Yeah, they are not good contacts for the most part. But that's fine. So yeah, I am just a guy with a gun in a world that's too dark for these people. And it's yeah.
Yep.
With just pure determination.
Yeah, where I like to think of Josh as like a Swiss Army knife detective. You are like deep in noir. You are so noir.
He is like. I
If
think,
you stand
And
next
so
to a
do
lamp,
I.
yeah, if you stand next to a lamppost, then the surroundings desaturate.
Yeah.
I was about to say exactly the same
I
thing,
think
but
Greg
with
is
less
like
fancy
one of
words.
those brutal like cops who's just like I've seen too much shit.
Seen too much.
Yeah, and he's just like sick of crime, and he's just like, let's end this once and for all. Which is funny because he's we're conducting crime right now.
I'm
Yeah.
not conducting crime.
The
I'm
reality is,
crime.
Shadowrunners are illegal. However,
You know.
your primary Mr. or Mrs. Johnson happens to be a contact with Neonet. Neonet is a big corporation, which means that they're legitimate and important and very,
I
very
thought we were
rich.
looking for Seda
Oh, wait. Oh yeah, sorry, yes, Seda Krupp even. You have contacts with Seda Krupp because Neonet operates in this area, and so it's very profitable for them to get you to do things for them. The issue is, of course, they're a corporation, and a corporation is loyal to money and success, and that's it. If they ever get in trouble, then they are fucking... They didn't exist as far as Seda Krupp are concerned.
Yeah, we are disavowed.
You are privateers, as close as it comes to.
But we're basically we take when stuff goes wrong or they need stuff to be found out. That's our job. Bit of mystery work, bit of corporate sabotage behind the scenes.
Correct. Although they're all geared up for a fucking... Well, sorry, I say all. Although half the party's geared up for a fucking war, the idea is that is going to be tilted towards don't get in fights with lots of people, because that probably means you've shown yourselves.
Yeah.
But if we do,
Yeah.
plunk open the back of my car.
You hear a soft chirp from the van as it opens itself up.
I mean, I have many things in my arsenal that I have not revealed. So
Yeah. Importantly, all of your characters have contacts who we're not going to reveal yet because they'll be revealed as the game goes on.
I mean, there's one very important one to my character.
Yes, well, we can say that we can say the very basics about Thomas's character just because they're that important. They're a friend in high places, and they're literally important in this setting. And Thomas is married to them.
Yay!
That won't come back to bite you ever, though, I'm sure.
That's marriage. She probably knows I'm a Shadowrunner.
Oh yeah, she almost certainly knows you're a
Probably.
Shadowrunner. Yes.
You try hiding anything from a marriage of fucking, I don't know, 70 years.
You are hiding.
Yeah.
I'm not.
So you are hiding it.
No!
Yeah.
That's like suicide.
Yeah, no. Also, your relationship is maximum loyalty, which means, you would both die for the other person. It's unlikely you're allowed to keep secrets.
it's true. It's like it's not as much as Thomas is kind of playing up. It's not really the kind of thing like he doesn't want to be in the marriage. It's like they're pretty loyal to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally, their marriage is about as happy as a marriage could ever be in the Shadowrun setting. In that neither of them is going to plan to kill the other person.
Cool.
It's like
Man.
one of those creepy marriages where, like,
Everyone's happy?
they both seem like sort of unique people, but really they'll fucking cut you if you go near them.
Yeah.
They seem like a perfectly normal couple, but under the sheets or whatever, that's not the right term.
That's not
But-
the right
No,
term,
no,
actually.
they're
Indeed, a lot
super-
of married couples
Yeah.
are very weird.
Yeah, they're both connected in different ways, and they're both very powerful. Arguably, Thomas's wife is more powerful than him.
Yes, that's not arguable.
Then
That's a
it's-
fact.
that's
No,
very
I mean in
Yeah.
physical capabilities as well, because
Physical. Oh.
Yeah, like it's
Yeah, definitely. Why not?
still, yeah.
Oh, fucking pants.
You're just a pretty boy.
Yeah.
I'm agile.
You did. I have the reach, but she has the flexibility.
Oh god.
I have the flexibility.
Yeah, it's the other way around.
She makes me
She will
bend.
break you. I say that, but she's
Oh,
very
God.
pretty.
All right.
I mean, we can put it on screen.
Yeah. Let's see here. There you go. Yeah, she even has her own handle, Architect, which means that their married names together are Design and Architect, which is the most adorable thing.
Which is so adorable that I literally cannot. Yeah, that's what it makes me. Oh, God.
Yeah, they have character sheets, but I haven't filled them in because fuck it. It just means that I can use their names to roll dice with. I do that myself manually.
Yeah.
And so that's the characters in this world. And now we need to figure out where you guys are located, where the offices are, and, you know, start assigning where contacts are located, that kind of thing. And then we get to figure out where gangs belong. And businesses and all that kind of shit. So first of all, where is Kai's house? Or, in fact, what is your living situation, Kai?
Don't know.
Well-
No, don't call him Kai.
Okami,
come
sorry.
on.
That's fine.
Jeez.
I should be calling you by Handos.
It's fine. He's basically he's like the guy from XCOM who's like Commander. Where's your God?
Yeah,
Can't do that voice. I fucking love that voice.
it's a great voice.
Commander.
Commander.
Wow, that was even further from
That
That's
was-
what I mean. It's so dumb. I love it.
Command Bjork.
Commander. I mean, my lifestyle is middle class,
Oh, okay.
but I don't think Kai really lives in a like very like. Of course, it's middle, so it's not really that fancy.
I mean, you
guess.
could live in a middle class, but in a shitty ghetto.
Yeah,
maybe.
I think Kai would rather be in a shittier place.
Okay then. Well, there are portions of Brooklyn, and the closer that you get to the parks and the forest, the nicer that they are. Or in this, they're called Brookline because ha 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 ha.
How's that funny?
Because
Reasons.
Never mind. In general, if you like these yellow lines, by the way, that you see on the map, they are like main routes of access. You can imagine that there are small bridges all over the place and lots of thick roads like getting you through it. But if you ever want to get somewhere in a straight line, then it's either a main road or a train, and that's what these yellow lines are. So you'd probably have a middle class, a decently sized apartment somewhere in Brookline near one of the major rails. So if you want to draw a little dot, we'll put that's where your house is.
Where's my color? I guess I'm green.
Yeah, sure. Whatever color you fancy, honestly.
Let's just
Change that.
let's put it like
Maybe a
close to
bright
the
color.
wall.
I think I'll put all of players' homes in that same bright color, so that would help if you want to pick
So
one.
like I would probably like be up here in like the I don't know how big. Should I make a bigger one?
Just, I don't see it.
There's
It's
a
in the
small green
water.
dot in the water.
It's
Yeah.
not in the water.
Don't put it in the blue.
I didn't put it in the water.
It was
Not
in
on my
the water.
screen, anyways.
You might have
Is it-
desync if you could restart your Roll20, please.
No, it's not about that. It's the fucking. I don't know what it is, but apparently the fucking picture is like just jumping up and down because I cannot. There we
Like-
go. All right.
I mean, I can do that with a dot.
Yeah, it's not about that. Hold on.
Okay. Have you
Can
fucked
you
up
see
your
that?
zoom? You've put it in the river again.
Why? It's not even put in the river. Like what the
It's-
fuck?
This is where it is.
Yeah,
That's the river.
that's like on the edge of the gray, for me.
I mean, at the edge of Fenway.
Yeah, this is like the river. The green blob is like the river above Fenway. Like it's so off.
What the fuck? I need to restart Roll20 then.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have location
What the
desync.
fuck?
Make sure you haven't got like a janky zoom level.
That's what I mean. Like I don't know what zoom I need to be able to look at it correctly.
Like bottom
Good.
third, really. That's where I'm at least.
It shouldn't matter.
it's
I'm
pretty,
just
it's
at
still the
100.
same for me.
Okay, Thomas, where you'd like to go?
I don't know what to
How's
change.
Cambridge?
Just
Cambridge
try
Cambridge
drawing
itself
again
is very, very nice. I mean, you'd almost certainly live with your wife, and you know that's going to mean like right near MIT and T. Cambridge itself is pretty much upper class. There are some middle class
Still on
like
the river?
living apart. It is no longer in the
now.
river.
No, that's now correct.
All right.
Yeah. If you want to put that
That's
color
all.
blob next to your character's token as well, we'll know what color you are then.
It is meant to be right at the top of Brookline near the river. Yes.
Yes.
Then
Excellent.
yes.
You got it.
So
Cool.
I guess like there's a suburbs here or something.
Yes, that's a good place to put it. That seems about right to me.
And there's probably like a place for my garage as well.
Your garage is probably going to be because it's a mechanic's shed essentially. The container
Yeah.
that's probably going to be somewhere in Back Bay.
Right. So how do I put up the difference?
Just put
Put it
another.
as an M. No, just put it as an M.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
type. You can put a letter down in that same color.
All right. Let's. Why is it changed? Don't change the color. There we go.
Cool. All right, that's perfectly fine. All right, Fade, where do you live?
So I have to put 2 places down because I have my normal lifestyle, which is medium,
Yep.
but I also have a second lifestyle which I bought, which is a safe house, which is
Okay.
also medium. But I'm thinking I might drop it to low. I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
For now, I'll leave it as medium.
Sure.
So medium lifestyle. You said Cambridge has some. Where else would kind of have medium lifestyle? Probably.
Let's see here.
Chinatown.
Most of South End and most of the West End.
Wait, where's South End?
South End is where As Technology's pyramid is.
Oh, it's not actually that south.
Yeah, no, it's called South End, but that's just because the place directly below it is North Dorchester.
Where's North? Why is there only South Boston? Where's North Boston?
The rest of Boston.
Wow.
You know what? Does Cambridge have like Cambridge does that have like magical studies as well?
Absolutely, yeah. MIT
Okay,
MIT&T is like the
Oh,
head
yeah.
of magic studies in the world.
Okay, I'm gonna say I live like on the other end of Cambridge from,
What? You're not my neighbor.
Howdy, neighbor.
and then my safe house would probably be somewhere a bit more. I guess not like super gangy. Like we're not talking like gang banging neighborhood, but I feel like it'd be a bit more like less conspicuous kind of area, even if it's still middle. So probably like downtown or Chinatown, maybe. Or
I mean, yeah, you could get a place in Chinatown. It's definitely going to be a little bit dodgy around there. Same with downtown, just because that's where all of the shops and also a lot of people will operate their fronts out of. North End isn't a bad shout either.
yeah, let's say.
The rocks.
I'm trying to think for like sort of like positional as well, because like
Oh, then you would love a safe house in downtown.
downtown seems good.
It's very connected.
Let's do it. Let's do both. Let's put how'd you do the letter in the thing? Text. So I'm gonna put an S for like safe house.
Sure.
And it's gonna be like on the border. It's gonna be like right there. Up.
Oh, that's off. That's in Back Bay. Oh wait.
No, it's not.
No, that M there is
It
yours.
glitched out for me. Never mind.
Let's increase the size a bit so it's a bit more readable.
There we are. Excellent.
And we're gonna put it. It's gonna be like basically like it's gonna be in. Oh god, because it's.
Hold down Alt and you can do minute adjustments.
Aha, thank you. So it's gonna be in North End, but it's like right on the border of downtown as well.
Okay. No problem. It means you've put that an intersection of downtown, which is like a big hub. You've got North End, which is vaguely middle class, and you're right by a train line. So it's a pretty good location right there.
Yep, that's my safe house. That I mean, I feel like probably at least at the minute, like you might have heard Fade mention he has a safe house, but I don't think he would have taken any of you guys there yet because I don't think we've ever been in that much trouble.
Sure.
There. All right
Oh, I
then.
thought.
And Toby Larone.
My place is right there on the edge of the park because obviously it's
That's
right
actually
on the
not
edge
park.
of the
That there is a forest. Fenway Park itself is like a big baseball arena, which is literally on this location right here.
There's a forest in the middle. Is this a big park? Is there a big park anywhere? I need to live on the edge of a big park.
Lion
like
needs Park.
It's his religious beliefs, damn it.
If you're on the Fenway side of those woods, you'd have like woods to your back, and you would have the fucking like just the boonies of the park like right there.
It reminds him of Nam.
Say
No,
right.
there's always a park.
Oh god, why have you got 2 dots there?
I don't know.
Did you like just
Oh, yeah,
fuck
right.
up drawing
I
a singular
think I
dot, so you just typed
Probably.
a bunch of times?
I drew it bigger,
Ah.
and I kind of didn't acknowledge that.
Yeah, I just altered my S. So it's a little bigger. So it's a little more obvious now, rather than.
There you go.
Beautiful.
So that's like, and the dark green is a forest, but Fenway Park is like a big fucking arena essentially. Yeah, it takes up a huge amount of space. So
Are the only ways across the river the two bridges?
no, those are just the two like big ones. Like imagine that there are other ways across the river, but they are small and they're like incoherently dotted.
And also, I assume these things are like, big, like fucking classic American bridges, like the.
Yes,
suspension
they're not
bridges and
only
shit.
they're not only suspension bridges, but they've also got like a train running through the middle of them.
Yeah.
So you can hop a train from any of these locations to any of these locations, and generally there's going to be roads that accompany them.
I think all of us own vehicles.
I think
I
so.
do.
Seems about
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, I have a car. Kami's got a bike. Magnum has a car, and Design has like 20 million things.
He has a car bike van. It's fine.
Yeah.
He can
Sounds
arrive
about
on
right.
his drone probably.
Okay then. All right. So I'm gonna just go in order of everyone's contacts on the sheet. Magnum, where is Baroness's brothel?
Baroness's brothel.
Anywhere that's just a key location. We'll do a red dot and then we'll type next to it what it is.
Okay. Let's put it in. Is Mission Hill quite fancy? It's got to be somewhere up class.
Them upper class brothels, yo.
Yeah.
Let's have a think here. South End. Probably the edge of Mission Hill.
Mission Hill.
I like to imagine like the opposite side of the forest. It goes from like scum tier here, and then you cross the forest, and suddenly it's really nice over here. So that might be a good way to.
Sure. Right here. Bam. It's this nice area.
Yep, that works just fine. And then I'll type it all next to it. It's okay. Oh god, I gotta love the Criddle household.
Criddle Household Mark II.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's see here. I'm getting fucking messages and shit. All right. Let's see here. Burnout's a member of the Yakuza. All right, where is the Yakuza located? Where do they like to operate?
The Yakuza. Now, that is a good question. That sounds like
You could have had a triad and put them in Chinatown. But you.
That is not how it works, Thomas.
Well,
I
if you had
mean,
the triad.
let's be honest. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
No, because it's Chinatown, not Japanese town.
The triad, so they
triad-
would go
yeah,
in
the triad's
Chinatown.
Chinese.
The triad are Chinese.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I missed.
That's what Thomas is saying. He's saying he said you should have had triad so you could put them in Chinatown.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Dan, is there the triad in Chinatown?
There is now.
I mean, there probably was.
Yeah, there was already going to be a triad there.
Thou have
So,
asked and thou hast
the
hast
triad are
received it.
there, then the Yakuza probably aren't going to be there because that would just be all the clashing.
Let's have a look here.
No, they're not.
Somewhere in Brookline, the Rocks, or North Dorchester would make
Yeah,
sense.
that's more what I was thinking.
I'd say, let's have a think here. Like, you see that thing there called the laboratories? They're like essentially rental space for labs. So if people want to use a location to do tech shit, that's kind of where it happens. It's also where a lot of jobs end up. I think it'd be interesting to put at least some kind of gang there. Although there are multiple ones that suit that location. I know.
I feel like the Yakuza would be good for that, actually, because they do techie shit a lot of the time.
Well, yeah, they're Japanese, and in this setting, Japan rules the technology world.
Exactly.
All right, then.
Bam! The Yakuza can be there, then.
All right. They don't need a red dot in this case. I'm just going to be putting in Yakuza controlled right across there. So, the Yakuza are reporting in the Rocks.
Neat.
Next up, let's see here. We don't need to decide where that contact lives. They don't have an important location.
No, not really.
Where is Tobias's bar?
Toby's.
Toby's
I have
bar.
decided.
He hates being called. Well, yeah, you're also Toby though.
Yeah, that's why I like it.
Okay, all right then. Let's go with- all right, great.
God damn it.
Yeah, I went in there as a sort of like cliche thing.
All right, that's
originally,
fine.
Because I just lived the cliche. I was like, huh.
Sure. Where does his bar belong then?
So his bar, obviously, is right in the middle of downtown.
Okay. Do you want to put a red dot? I'll type
I
that in.
would love to put a red dot right under the D. Right there.
Okay. Jefferson's bar is there. And let's see, is he important? No.
No. No, that last one is not important.
Wait, is he the celebrity?
Well, no,
No.
where they live isn't important, and also neither is Slim Jim the druggie.
What are you talking about? Slim Jim? Slim Jim runs all of downtown, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll tell you
Slim
that.
Jim is actually
He'll tell you that.
Sleeper, the main villain.
What do you mean downtown? Boston.
He runs Boston, fucker. Nothing happens that Slim Jim doesn't know. Alright,
Except everything.
now, Thomas,
Yo.
where is Lone Star's head office? Because wherever they operate is going to be where they have the quickest response time.
Cambridge.
That would be Knight Errant in Cambridge, I'm afraid. That one's already decided.
Right. Fuck. What?
It's too much pressure.
I'm looking at all these zones. Where could Lone Star be? What's the
Like-
difference between Night Watch and Lone Star?
Nothing. They're just different. Basically, so for those who don't know the Shadowrun setting, the police don't exist anymore. Instead, there are a bunch of different, essentially mercenary companies that basically enforce security, and people have contracts with them to cover different areas. So, for example, Knight Errant is one of them. They cover Cambridge. Lone Star is another one. You're just saying Lone Star are very typically American. Like they're the closest you get to cops in the Shadowrun.
Fuck yeah, they're in Brooklyn.
Lone Star in Brooklyn. Alright, sure. Where is their head office? Again, like, the closer it is to a head office, the faster their time is.
Let's just put it in the fucking red dab middle of Brooklyn.
Alright, excellent. Lone Star, right there.
Yeah, so Lone Star are pretty scary, but Knight Errant are also really scary because I'm pretty sure like every person in Knight Errant has like power armor. They're real scary guys.
Let's have a
What
look
the
here.
fuck?
Knight Errant.
Every person in Knight Errant I encountered in the Shadowrun video games were all wearing fucking power armor.
Yeah, in general, Knight Errant is they're the heavy metal soldiers. It's the best way to put them.
Oh, fuck. Everyone's Brotherhood of Steel.
They're also-
Shit.
Yeah, they're also they're German based, typically. Like they're originally German, aren't they? No, they're from Ares. Are they Ares?
Shite.
They are Ares Macro Technology.
Yeah. I know they do a lot of work in Berlin. Like Berlin's one of their central.
Yep.
Like a lot of Berlin is under Knight Errant control.
Same with Seattle. In Boston, they are just in Cambridge because other
You
companies.
sure Seattle's near? I thought Seattle was mostly Lone Star.
Well, that's because Seattle is so Lone Star, but Knight Errant is Seattle's second largest security provider.
Fair, but then Lone Star's the first.
Yep. They have sleek, stylish black uniforms when they're on the streets, and K are considered elite personnel. They are only in Cambridge because MIT&T is there.
Right.
Oh, the other thing to note about Shadowrun is corporations at least in America, sorry, the United Canadian and American States, which is what this is now. Corporations basically, while they may not be basically if you go into a corporation's area, like their headquarters or whatever, you're no longer in the United Canadian American States. You're in corporation thing, and it counts as their own countries, and they have their own laws. So, yeah you have to be careful.
So if we go into Ass Technologies Pyramid, we're fucked.
Yeah, but if
We
you
also
go-
need to show our passports to get in.
To get into the pyramid, yes, you do.
Yeah, basic. So like MIT&T will be the same as well. Like when you go on the MIT&T campus, like it'll be you're under their corporate law.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's the reason why Thomas's character is MIT&T and not an actual corporation. They aren't a corp. MIT&T is essentially, it's just a university. It's one of the few locations that's still government-run. They do still have campus security, but basically the government is paying for Knight Errant to run things there.
Fair, but you still have Knight Errant on your ass.
Yes, Knight Errant will still fuck you up if you do anything in Cambridge, but it's the only place where MIT&T doesn't have laws.
Fair.
Let's see here. Sorry, yes, back to context there. So we have Lone Star's location. Well, we know where MIT&T is, so that one doesn't need covering.
Yeah.
All right.
Razor Horrors.
Where do the Razor Horrors operate?
Where's the most amount of road?
The most road?
Yeah, for speed.
Let's have a look here.
Where could racing happen?
They specifically just use this bridge.
Yeah. Brookline or South Boston?
South Boston, definitely.
Okay. If you want to put a red dot for like their like, you know, their main apartment blocks. And also where all of their garages are.
Oh, definitely here.
Yeah, it'd probably be garages on the pier. Alright.
They probably have like an old dock that they fucking like do like NASCAR in.
Fuck yeah. I go there, fix the cars. Just occasionally get in a car. It's great.
Alright, so that's the Razor Horrors dock. They will have influence that spreads out into South Boston, especially since they are a driving gang. They are everywhere in the location.
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't think the journalist needs
No,
anything.
the journalist needs no location, especially since they're there for a BBS, which is online. Doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Alright. Fade. Let's see here.
I mean...
Okay, nope, they're a decker. They don't need a location.
I was gonna say, if you ask me where she is, I'm just gonna say I don't know.
Yep. I'm making like I'm not gonna bother putting someone's house in unless you literally need to do it to have one in. If I remember rightly, Alex is actually also a salesperson, so she will need a shop. It's probably gonna be downtown, but I would also argue Chinatown or Bay.
I would argue that it's less a shop and more a store. Like, I feel like because of the way she operates, like if you read the thing, it would be more. She's one of those people where instead of like you come here to get stuff, she's like, I'm setting up stall here for like 3 days.
Oh, okay. So she's a moving stall. Okay, never mind then. We will not set down a place for her, but that means that just so you're aware, I'll be randomly rolling probable locations whenever you want to find her.
That's fine. That's absolutely fine. But I feel like just based on the background I gave her, I think that's more likely than just a
totally
storefront.
Cool. In which case, she herself will probably live in some kind of like camper van thing, and just move and live. Let's see here. Broker, Russian. Alright, I'm going to decide that there's going to be a Russian gang. Where do they operate out of?
Yes, the Bratva.
Давай, сука, блядь.
They live in Beacon Hill.
I don't remember what the different areas are kind of like.
Uh...
What is the leather district?
Let's move the bro.
That's aside from the obvious.
It's red light.
That's red light. I feel like they operate in the leather district then.
Alright, sure.
Wait, what does that mean?
Red light?
Red light you know what a red light district
The
is.
sexy time district.
Yeah.
Sure.
Google red light district, you'll get the answer.
If you want the sexy times, you go to the leather district.
No, I meant more red light. I don't know what that was.
That's what that means. The red light district is where you go to get the sexy times, and it's also typically lower, like not lower class, but like a bit run down and shittier.
Yeah, I figured.
That sounds like Russia.
It is.
Well.
It's so seedy. It's where you go to get all your lascivious fucking coke and orgies in. Well, not coke in this.
It's probably where Slim Jim is.
Question, Dan. Since you decided there's a Russian gang, is it his gang or is it just?
He's probably. I'm gonna say that he's either X or at least he's. That's probably because let's have a look. What was his connection level?
Well, his connection's 5. He's pretty connected.
He's almost definitely in bed with the Russian gang, even if he's not a member himself. Then.
Yeah, it's just because I put in a thing has his own band of hired guns, so I didn't know if you stretched that out or not. That's just what I was wondering.
If it's own band of hired guns, yeah, he'll have a connection to the Russian mob, but I'll say he's probably just mercenaries and their favored customer.
Sure, sounds good.
Alright. So we're going to. What's the name of the Russian like basic gang there, Thomas? Give me a Russian name.
That what I named you was the Russian model.
Oh, Bratva.
Yeah.
BRATVA.
Brad first.
It means
Bratwurst.
brothers. It literally means brothers.
Right.
Well, breakfast means sausage.
Great.
Brother sausage.
Do you want the bratva? Yeah, you're putting in the bratva. Sure.
Yeah. In fact, they probably have. No, they're probably not very happy about the Razor Horrors because they own a dock, which is a really good place to get your illegal trade in. Luckily, they're still along the water, but there might be some friction with them in the future.
Oh, it might it might be better if you put it in the river and then draw a line because it's not going to fit in well with the amount of like how crap that area is.
There we go.
Yeah, that's good. Well, hopefully we can improve. Like this is the setup. Hopefully, like as this goes on, we can get a nicer and nicer looking map.
Are you kidding me? We'll never do that.
What do you mean? This is a lovely map.
It is a good map.
It works for like an hour's work. Not
It
even an
does,
hour,
exactly.
like a half hour's work.
But we all know we're never gonna improve. So
It's not true.
If someone makes me a really nice map, then I'll absolutely use it.
Yeah, I'm installing Boston Lockdown.
Sweet.
I'll do it. I just didn't have time to do it before the session.
Yeah, and I will likely move them directly onto like whatever I Photoshop together as opposed to having it in the game's little drawing system, because if drawings ever get cleared for some crazy reason, we lose all of it.
yeah.
Okay then, so yes, the Bratva is in the Leather District, which I think is a hilarious sentence and should be said more often. Where is Sensei's school, Ronef?
He's in a van down by the river.
Chinatown. Come on.
Oh my
Not
God,
He's Japanese. You.
Well, he's probably likes the sort of aesthetic, maybe.
That's racist.
What?
Is it because everyone like him has a kind of Asian face?
Wow.
No, they look Japanesey enough for Sensei to be comfortable. It's fine.
Wow.
Jeez, Thomas.
God.
Oh my God.
He's a sensei. He might like that aesthetic.
Yeah, that Japanese term, sensei.
Yeah.
God, Tom.
Ooh.
It's
Alright,
a Chinese term for teacher.
What's Bay Village like?
It's one of the slightly less populated places. It's like got fun parks, and I guess it's like the cleanest of entertainment that you can get in Boston. Like
Right.
the Leather District is the other entertainment, and downtown itself is like bars, restaurants, and all that
What
shit.
about-
But Bay Village
what
is
about-
like if you want to take the family somewhere.
What about like up here at Beacon Hill and West End and stuff like that?
Well, the West End is where you get like lots of shows and stuff, but Beacon Hill is probably a good shout for Sensei's place if you want to put it somewhere.
What's the big thing here? Like
That's a
it's just,
forest.
like, it's just a forest.
Yep, any big like the usually tends to be occupied by like shamans and wizards and shit.
Elves.
Yeah, mostly the elves.
Can I put a Shinto temple in one of them?
Absolutely.
Because I am a follower of Shinto.
You may do so. Please do put a blob down, and I'll write it in.
Sure.
Yeah,
that
it'll
will
probably
write
be in Beacon Hill. Bacon
Alright.
Hill.
Give him a dot.
What color?
Your color, green.
Oh no. If it's this is a contacts location, so it's a red dot.
I guess it would be a shrine, not a temple. Sorry, that's my bad.
Oh yeah. Yeah, red dot wherever you want it in Beacon Hill, and I'll give it a title. Okay. Excellent. Let's do that.
That would be.
Sensei.
Yeah.
Just makes
we haven't-
life easier for remembering.
Yeah.
We haven't labeled this one.
Yeah,
What's
let's-
that red dot in the north end there? The tip of north end.
It's not one of mine. I think it's one of Thomas's.
No, I don't have any.
It's one of Greg's then.
No.
Someone just put that in there by mistake, maybe.
I guess so. Just double check that we have everyone's like stuff down.
Yeah, I mean,
I have-
I've written titles next to other shit.
I have all my.
Didn't Greg have 3? Because Greg had Jefferson's Bar and the brothel. Wasn't there another one that you had, Greg?
was
his
the
contacts. Yeah, his contacts don't
Oh,
have
the
homes,
Yakuza
so the
controlled,
Yakuza's
yeah.
on the rocks. No,
And
there's
Thomas
nothing
is
in North End.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
Let's see here. So that's Sensei's location. Right. Arms dealer. Where's his shop gonna be?
You mean Jackal?
Yep. It's a jackal.
Jackal. Is it a jackal? Jackal.
All right, sure.
It's gonna be one of these three, most likely.
Probably. I would say downtown.
Okie dokie. Put a dot in.
It's reselect a color every time.
Well, stop leaving the dot section of your thing. Is there anywhere I'll move his type underneath it?
Bang in the middle like that.
Okie dokie.
That's Jackal.
Sweet. And let's see here. Blazers Clinic.
Sure. I think that would be. You said Fenway was like a lower class.
Yeah, well,
Place.
top end of Fenway's nice, and the park itself is meant to be nice, but everything like around the park is like a fucking blight zone where shops can't succeed and people live in shit.
Their feng shui is all out of whack.
Absolutely. That's why there's a forest there. They're trying desperately to keep the Fenway Park shithole from like making the rest of Boston look terrible.
That's why Toby lives there.
That's why Toblerone is between the nice and the
They need
what
to,
should be nice, the veneer.
What they need to do is go to Wu Sing and hire some of their geomancers.
Absolutely.
I think her clinic would probably be near like the shitty place, but not in it. So
Okay then. Well, if you put it say there-ish, you'd be like right next to the park, so it would be it would be attached to a busy place, but it wouldn't be touching the slums quite.
that sounds good.
Okay. Blazers Clinic. Alrighty. Now, the next important question. Where is the PI office located? Because you probably have at least an inquiries address, even if you don't have a business
Yeah,
one.
we do.
In the river.
Is it on the boat?
But the way I imagined it, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong or like whatever. I imagined we'd have an office where me and Greg work, and then like me and Greg get the work, and then we call. Because the way this game's going to work, right, is we're going to have people rotating in and out depending on availability.
Yep.
So I think the way it made the most sense is me and Greg have the office, and we get contacted and get the jobs, and then we just call up members of the crew we need to do the job.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay then. I would guess if it's going to be between you two, then it would probably be the tip of Fenway by the dock. That seems nice and PI noir.
Yeah, sure, fine by me. Fine by you, Greg.
Yeah.
Can we have
Try
like
and sound more
briefings?
convinced.
We're gonna have like fucking. We're gonna have like fucking briefing sessions like before a mission and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mission briefing. What the hell? What's that little red dot?
I think someone
Probably
just
another
accidentally-
errant dot where someone hasn't.
And night, Aaron. Duh.
Night, Aaron.
It all
Okay.
makes
So
sense
what's the
now.
name of your agency?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Greg named it.
Oh,
So it's going to be film noir, huh?
okay. Let's see. We should. Now, let me think about this.
Sure.
Yeah,
This is very important.
not really, but okay.
I'm googling a noir title generator.
Well, don't forget that like the noir era started before Shadowrun's expressions and shit, so you can pick a name that's actually a historical reference and people would get it.
The Maltese Falcon.
I've heard worse. Fucking Maltese Falcon.
We could combine some noir term with fucking Shadowrun slang.
Good luck with that.
The Maltese Chummer.
Oh, that sounds so bad.
That's the stuff.
Ooh, that's what we like, the really terrible ones.
God, this is a terrible generator.
I mean, the Shadowrun thing wasn't any better.
Yeah, but this just generated the Shadow Room.
Ooh. Mm. Why don't we just call ourselves fucking Shadow? Why not stop beating around the bush?
But I'll work on it, okay? We can continue, and I'll come back to you with a name shortly. Fear not.
You know what I also
Come on.
imagine is that it's like it used to be an old like laundromat, but it's shut down and you haven't changed like the signs or anything.
It's also definitely in Chinese.
Yeah.
Sparkly clean
No,
$5.
what we've done is we've like painted over it.
Badly.
Yeah. So it's
We
just a block
paint
color,
fully.
but like since it was an indented sign, you can still see what it used to be.
Yeah, exactly.
One of the few places without neon on the docks. Right. Regardless, let's have a look here. We need to decide where maybe some other people are. Okay. We're going to figure out who your Save the Krupp fixer is. Because as of right now, the Save the Krupp fixer doesn't exist.
Yes, he or she does. They're Mr. or Mrs. Johnson.
Well, no, because a fixer will get you your Johnson. And, like...
Oh, fixer.
Yes.
Right, sorry.
Yeah, like the Mr. Johnson is always Save the Krupp, but the fixer is the person who gets you the job.
Sure. Well, obviously we don't know the fixer's real name,
Of course.
so it would be a handle.
Yep. In this case, I'm just gonna actually go with the one that was in the auto generator. That's the fake name that you've got for this person, and it could be any fucking gender.
Fair. Oh yeah, one thing we need to do as well. So with your lifestyle, you get an amount of new yen to start with. We need to generate that. It's a dice roll.
Okay, excellent.
I'll find out how much it is real quickly.
Yeah, if you could look that up for me, that'd be wonderful.
I
No
found
problem.
how to name your how to choose a business name for your private investigations business, and locked and documented. It's
That is
just
terrible.
stuff I don't want.
Pass.
Alpha services. Oh no, that those are the bad ones.
I googled classic noir films, and then I saw The Third Man, and I quite like The Third Man as a film, so I was trying to work out a way to do that. But I can't think of it's not really a punny name.
It isn't. I've got Shadowrun slang to hand. I mean, the reality is the third swag, because swag means awesome in
No.
this setting.
Oh
No.
no. See, if anything, you change it to like The Third Eye because we have magical stuff as well.
Oh,
Or
that's
Jack.
actually cool. No, Third Eye. I like that. Third Eye's good.
Alrighty.
I don't.
What? Really?
Terrible.
Oh. My dick.
Now, bear in mind that I started up this little business, then Josh came along, and then now we're bros.
That's fine.
So it's not going to be called the Third Eye when I have absolutely no magical capacity.
Wait, Third Eye?
Yeah.
Is that the thing from fucking what's it called?
It's a very common term.
Yeah,
It's
but
for
like,
many things.
yeah, but like it reminds me of what's it called? Contradiction. The game.
That's true. That is one of the things in contradiction.
Yeah.
Where the fuck were lifestyles? God damn this fucking rulebook. It's the worst to navigate. Yeah, names are hard.
Yeah.
Yep, we make Blood Bowl teams.
Names are fucking hard. Oh, lifestyle.
Clues and whiskey.
No, that's actually terrible.
That's terrible.
I'm struggling.
God damn.
As you might have noticed.
Fine, I'm on this.
it.
Are
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Is
Okay.
that so? I refuse to believe that you're working on it.
Are you? Are
I
you doing
can I can send you the link to the website of lots of various noir terms I'm reading through, if you like.
No, that sounds like an okay idea for you to just handle yourself.
Okay, yeah. So I'm on it, like I was
Found it. All right, is everyone medium?
yeah.
I'm medium.
Okay, you
Middle.
get. Are you medium as well, Thomas?
Yep, middle.
Okay, we get 46 times 100 new year.
On top of our current.
Yeah, you just get it.
Okay.
Oops. 14. So you get 1,400.
Oh, okay. Those are right.
So I get 18,000.
No, 1,800.
Sorry, yeah, 1,800. Sorry.
Base it.
No, you don't. I rolled an 18.
So did he.
What? Oh, it didn't show me his roll. All right.
All right, I'm back up to 4. I'm back up to almost 5,000.
Nice.
I'm at 6,089.
4,830. Okay, get that money.
Greg got 60. I got the least, but not by much.
Yeah, we all rolled pretty average. Oh no, actually,
I rolled above average, I think.
yeah, same here. High five, Ronith. We're above
did it.
average.
Is there a Shadowrun slang term for money?
Yes, Jing.
You-
That is terrible.
Most of the Shadowrun slang is terrible.
Yeah. Because it's like 70s, 80s slang, and then it's been given a future term.
Sure.
Fucking hell.
I mean, you could just go with yen or new yen. Or you could go the Crusher route and just call it Japanese gold. It's true, chat. Most slang is in fact terrible. That's correct.
Oh, what is this? What did I find? What is this called? Film noir jargon. Really? That term? Chin music? It's
So what
punching someone on the jaw.
What's the next bit then?
Right.
Because the name's going to take a while.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
first of
it's
all,
good.
I've got the fix themselves.
They're an elf.
Possibly. Or it could be an
That's a
orc. They have
gander.
pointy ears too.
No, that's an elf.
That's the Big Johnson.
Yeah, I know. Big Johnson.
I'm an orc. I know orcs from that's an elf.
Yeah, so you say. Or it could be an orc poser. It's got. In fact, that could be an elf poser with Spock ears on.
That is true.
Yeah.
Motherfucker! He starts every call. What the fuck? Fuck! All of Star Trek jargon has fallen out. Never mind.
I'll
Okay.
read this out. So, your fixer ties to Big Johnson. You've spoken and heard an unmodulated male voice. Magnum and Fade are Yanda's primary means of communication with the PI agency. Occasionally, Yanda will surface with other jobs for you. For unknown Mr. and Mrs. Johnsons, the fixer is not considered to be loyal at all, but fair.
Yep. It's a business contact who doesn't. Yeah, if so, like they have loyalty one, but at the same time they have no reason to fuck you, so they don't tend to. At least they have yet to do so.
Just to clarify, is this guy our fixer or
He's a
Your
fixer.
The first two words are your fixer.
yeah? But it doesn't say Imugender is your fixer. I thought this.
Can you
was
not
like
see
your
the
fixer
bio?
ties to Big Johnson, and it could. I thought just as well that this guy could have been
No,
Big
he's the fixer.
Johnson.
No, he's the fixer.
Fine, that's all I asked.
I was going to say something then, but
Okay, set that to bold.
oh yeah, I swear to God, if you pull the your fix as a dragon, I'm going to hurt you.
It's not happening. That's not fucking happening. Because that would mean the dragon would have to give a shit.
Dude,
Yeah.
you have no idea how often that plot point comes up. Your fix as a dragon.
Could it
Dragons
not?
do give a shit. They get other. They.
Oh right, you're
they
right.
give a
Actually,
shit.
they do like to machinate, but in this setting, I don't think it's like you already know that your Johnson's the dragon.
Shoot,
Like,
Lafwea. It turns out our fix it is Lafwea.
that would be fucking. I don't know. Surely, if it's yeah, no, it's not happening.
Our fixer is Deathwing, an out of control computer program.
My
Yeah,
God.
no,
mean,
actually, it turns out that Jander is the CFD or whatever it is.
I just think it's really funny because like Thomas said like two things, like guys Deathwing and and then the out of control. It's like both of those things have been bad guys in Shadowrun. Like,
Yeah.
that's.
You gotta watch out for the fucking Dragonfall.
What,
Yeah,
Deathwing?
actually, at the same time, Dragonfall has both of those things.
Yep.
Definitely.
Out of control dragon program?
Yes.
Sort of, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
What's a dragon program?
A program that is a dragon.
What do you mean is a dragon?
Sleuth for
It's a dragon.
Hey.
Yeah, but it's a program. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
but it's also a dragon. Like it is a dragon.
Don't forget, in this, you exist on a matrix as an identity.
Yeah. You can have Matrix ghosts and shit.
Fair.
Sleuth for scratch, PI for hire. Well, it would be sleuth for scratch, problems investigated. Something along those lines, if it were gnawed up.
Fair.
There you go.
Yeah.
We have.
And then after Josh turned up, I scrawled an extra S on it.
Sleuth to scratch. Yeah, sure.
I don't have
No,
control.
wait, no, because if we
Anyways.
short, no, I don't like this. Because if we shorthanded, it's the SS.
It's
Oh,
fine.
That was entirely you. I just
Oh
want
my God.
alliteration.
We can just do SFS.
Yeah, SFS.
That's a furniture sales guy.
That's
That's better
That's
than
DHS.
It's better than SS.
That's true.
Yeah.
I do actually like Sleuth for Scratch. I think that's a pretty good.
See, Googling noir terms helps. I was on it.
Yes.
I just found a movie called Uneasy Terms and thought that was a good name. But
Hello, my name is Miles Cooper, and I work at Uneasy Terms.
yeah. I mean, I won't say that.
Yeah,
my name's Miles Cooper.
Yeah, that's terrible. It's like, I'm Miles Cooper,
my name-
I might have
codename
just
is
given you
not
my
whatever.
name of that
You
person
get- you
I'm
get what I
married
fucking-
to at MIT&T. Oops.
Hello, my name's Miles Cooper, and I'm
think-
half-time pilot.
I have like a business card that's like it's like Sleuth for Scratch, magical consultant. That's my title. Magical consultant.
Consultant. So
Yeah,
professional.
that's like everyone's a consultant in this kind of thing.
I'm a stab consultant.
No, no. You're hang on, I can do this. You are the
Troubleshooter.
no, yeah, troubleshooter works, but I was gonna go with like you are bodyguard consultant, like bodyguard for hire.
Security consultant.
Yeah, because there you go, security consultant.
Security consultant.
Yeah, you're. I mean, you probably don't have a business card. I have a business card because I meet people face to face.
You're the face meets face
I
to
am
face?
literally the face. Yeah.
Security.
The key thing to note is that Runneth really cuts to the chase.
He does.
No, the one who cuts to the chase scene is
pierces
Design.
right through.
He's the driver.
Yeah.
What will be my title?
Engineering consultant, definitely.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, it would. I mean, it's perfect for the
Actually,
name as well.
I guess it'd be
Design
like
engineering.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Design engineering consultant, Sleuth for Scratch.
IT and
Wonderful.
engineering.
This is what I put down in notes.
Pilot for airborne and international.
Should they be like Boston International?
Would it be Boston?
Yes,
Or
it's the
Boston,
Boston. It's the Boston Air.
Boston Air.
Boston
Yeah, Boston
Air.
Air.
Yep.
Boston Air.
Bam.
Put in the boss in Boston Air.
Which I believe would fly out of North Dorchester Airport.
Lovely.
North Dorchester keeps fucking throwing me because it's not north, it's fucking south.
It's north of Dorchester, but
Yeah,
just
no,
barely
I
shows up in
understand-
Boston.
I understand that, but whenever you say North Dorchester, my eyes go to the top of the map, and I'm just like, I can't fucking see it.
Well, South Boston is also to the east.
Yeah, it's southeast Boston.
And what's my alias? Full title: Carter Jonas, mechanic.
That's true. So my sin is Mr. Ian Schultz. So I guess
Yeah.
I
My
guess
second name is Donut Steel.
I guess my business cards for like the Sleuths for Scratch would be Ian Schultz, magical consultant. I guess.
Sounds about right. I like that. Might make you some little business cards.
I have 3 business cards.
You gotta remember it's Shadowrun, and it's like the thing. So it's black text on a black card. But
Yeah.
it's like it's embossed raised text. That's how you read it because it's shiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Of course. That sounds about correct.
There we go.
I mean, if
And
it
then
were if it were first edition, then instead it would just be fucking neon colors like crazy. So
Oh, yeah.
snazzy, so like it might even have like little pixels on it that move. Fucking so digital.
And then I have I like in the background there's a white circle with a black Shinto gate.
Nice.
Reasonable.
Beautiful. We have business cards.
You
Yeah,
exist.
man, we're legit.
You exist in the setting. Congratulations.
I think I
Yeah.
have the wait. I think I have the highest rating sin out of all of us.
Yeah, probably.
What do you mean?
Probably.
What's the rating of your sin?
4.
Okay, no, we're equal.
So yeah, technically,
We
still.
can't get more. We can't get more.
It's true because it maxes at 12.
Yeah.
Well, you can. You just need to take restricted gear and then pay 10 grand more for it.
Yeah, sure.
The most
I always-
uncrackable sin that history has ever known.
I almost did that, not for a sin, but for another piece of gear. But then I decided not to.
What would that gear have been?
I'm not telling you.
Oh, you plan to get it in the future, perhaps?
Yeah, definitely, because it's only like it was like 14, so it's only like a little bit higher than
Cool.
than availability anyway. It's just there's got to be a cap somewhere, and it was at 12.
Oh, in order to explain what sin is, would you like to go ahead with that while I fetch some coffee?
Sure. So in Shadowrun, everyone has what's called a sin, which it's social identification number. Or identity number. It's basically like if you've ever seen any sci-fi film that has like the kind of dystopian cyberpunk future, you know how like the best one's like Minority Report. You know how like when people walk around in Minority Reports, like their eyes get scanned and like ads appear and shit. So
Yeah.
like everyone in Shadow, that's what sin is in Shadowrun. It's a number you get assigned at birth, and you constantly get scanned for your sin. Most stuff's like super low level though. Like it's not actively checking your sin; it's just scanning that you have a sin. So like low level fake sins, you can still walk around and you're fine because they don't do any deep checking. Basically, Shadowrunners are either people who never got a sin for whatever reason, or they're people who burnt their sins, which is really, really hard to do. You can Shadowrun with a sin. It's just very, very difficult, and you'll probably get killed. Yeah, the basic thing a sin is an identification thing. Like it's your social security number, it's your passport. Everything is tied to your sins. So even your bank account is tied to your sins. So we all have fake. I think all of us have fake ones because, yeah, you need a sin to operate in.
What's Magnum's fake
Cool.
sign?
This is my fake sim. This is my real name.
No, his real name was very un-Nawari, so he was like, "Fuck that."
We
He's
don't
like,
know his real
his,
name.
his real name is like Bob Jones, and he's like, "Fuck
Why would I
that."
tell you my real name?
Do we know each other's real names?
Oh no, you just know me as Fade.
Yeah, probably design here.
Alright. Oh, I can hear Borkbox.
My little Borkbox losing his fucking Nork.
What?
I'm just imagining a Swedish dog.
The Bjork. That's different from a Bork.
I'm gonna go check on it.
Yeah,
Flirkin.
So yeah, I explained what a sin is. None of us have one. We all have fake ones, and we were just discussing whether we know each other's real names, and I just said that. Well, first I said Greg, like Toby LeBron, isn't actually his real name. That's his fake sin name. He doesn't tell anyone his real name.
He's so deep in the dark that he doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, I would say
know what it is.
I said that no one knows. Like I wouldn't have told anyone my name, so they all know me as Fade.
Right.
Or Ian Schultz / Mr. Schultz in company where they need to refer to me as my sin identity.
As opposed to your Shadowrunning handle.
Yeah. And yeah, I don't know. Thomas is just goes by design, and I don't think Ron has said.
Yep. So I'm sad it's 10 o'clock and too late to get takeout.
Yeah, my character probably just goes by Okami. I think like when he's not working with when he's not Shadowrunning, he just goes by a normal like civilian name. Donut Steel, of course.
Oh, it would be Steel-san.
No, it'd be Mr. Steel.
Yeah, but when he's actually in the Shadowrun business and stuff like when he is around people who's like giving them the Shadowrun stuff, he probably either goes by he just goes by Okami or by Mr. Takamura.
Takamura-san.
Takamura-san.
Yeah.
Don't forget, you gotta be as Japanese as possible. You
The thing
weeb
is,
poser.
I might be Japanese, but I didn't grow up in Japan, so
Yeah,
No,
I did. That's the difference between our characters are Japanese. Rona's character grew up entirely in America, I think, or US.
Yeah, pretty much.
Whereas my character lived in Japan until he was about 10. Then he lived in Germany until he was about 20, and then he spent 8 years in UCAS. So
yeah, you had your pink mohawk card punched in Berlin before you came on over.
yeah, I don't know timeline-wise whether the flux state still existed or not.
Sort of. At the very least, like the anarchist concept was still in place.
It was, but they got it became something because the flux state collapsed. It got turned into something else. But I don't know when because I'm not too caught up.
I'm
on the
pretty sure in
timeline.
Sixth Era, like it's still ongoing. By the way,
It's
as of
definitely
right,
collapsed.
as of right now, it's the 30th of March, 2071.
Sure.
So
Let me
if you want to check a date for that.
Now, I was going to do
what's the
something
date,
really ridiculous, but I
Okay.
didn't actually get around to it. I was going to get a notepad and write in it.
What was the date? Sorry, Dan.
The 30th of March, 2071.
2071. Shadowrun timeline.
You can see how long the flux state's been dissolved.
We haven't
from there.
a separate document for this.
I have, but you might want to do your own. Because mine's going to be full of GM notes.
That's true.
And will probably feature more parties than you'll be running with.
It's 74, 73, 71. Wait, when are we?
You're in 71.
March.
And March.
Okay, so literally, a thing happened today. Like an event of note has happened right today.
Oh shit, which one is it?
After a gunfight that leaves one officer and 8 ancients dead, Seattle police confiscate 45.8 tons of Leo from an ancient safe house in Tarisla.
Shit.
It happened today. It's one of the ancients, by the way, are a massive, one of the biggest gangs in North America. They used to be an elf gang. Now they're everything. But yeah.
No, they're everything, gang.
All right.
So basically, we'll have all heard vaguely on the radio that a massive gunfight happened between Lone Star and the Ancients in Seattle.
Wow, there you have it. Okay. And now we're going to do a special little thing where I'm going to drop you into a job that's already ongoing. Just to sort of get everyone all warmed up to the game.
In medias res.
It'll be like a when last we left our heroes. And then we pick up the start of the story. It starts in black and white and noir. It's it's a building on the far end of Back Bay. You've been near enough the area before, and it's not like it's seen bad days recently, but it could definitely do with some maintenance. It looks like it should have been an abandoned factory. There's an old wire fence, and you can see that there are old like security drones or hangs that have been like destroyed. They're empty modules essentially where cameras could have been plugged in. They've either been taken out, stolen, or broken during their times waiting at this abandoned factory. However, it was made apparent to you that this factory is less abandoned than it should have been. Checking around the location and doing the necessary bra strap snapping and in fact there probably is like the odd wild dog nearby. Doing the necessary bra strapping and like intimidating and shoving people up against walls and going to all the seedy bars, you find out that the group currently occupying this factory has a name. More importantly, that they've been stealing some company secrets. Of course, the company whose secrets were stolen was actually a number of Neonet ones. And it's less that Neonet are paying you to get them back, more that Seda Krupp would like to have these stolen instead. And so you're faced with this factory.
Who is in there?
There is a group. You haven't been given numbers. From what you've been able to gather from asking around, it's gonna be less than 10 people. The factory itself is built up with 2 floors, and there are a lot of wide open spaces, but very little like external security. You imagine that they've done something themselves internally, but from all intents and purposes, this just looks like a factory that needs to be revamped.
Okay.
And now, if you ask me questions, I'll fill them in.
So who was the stuff stolen from? Sorry,
it was stolen from Neonet.
They run the Matrix, basically.
They are, yeah. If you've learned something on quote unquote the internet, Neonet has probably seen it first.
I think
Are we like standing outside this facility now?
Yes. There's you could be. Where are you standing? The facility is just on its own in the street. There are apartments to the sides of you and an abandoned corner store.
What were our what is the what's it called?
Surrounded by a fence, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
What's the specific job description, basically?
Get the information back from the people. So people have stolen information or something from Neonet. We've traced somehow their location to this warehouse. We need to steal it back from them to give to Seda Krupp.
That's a good question, actually. Do we know what was stolen? Or
tell you what, we're going to do a little bit of a skill test and see how good you were in finding out that exact information.
Good at these.
I'm good at these too.
All right.
Depending on what it is.
All right then. Let's go with... in fact, how would you like to describe you getting the information? Because there are different ways that you could have asked around.
Well, I would have hit the street for sure. Like, because that's what I'm good at. Like, I would talk to people. Like, maybe go bribe a couple of maybe a couple of the looser-lipped cops, security staff on the work for Neonet, and be like, "Oh, I heard it was a break-in," and anything go that route, and then go from there.
I'm gonna do that as well.
Okay then. We'll start in order then. Can you give me an area knowledge Boston check first?
Sure. Any situational modifiers?
You had 2 days to gather this information, so I'll give you an extra
So
one.
Cool. 3 successes.
Excellent. And it is more success than glitch. It's good to see. Okay then. So yeah, you were able to chase up some information. Going to ask Neonet directly, it was made aware that it's not a good idea because they haven't hired you. They haven't hired you to get their information back. But
that's true.
Yeah, which only means that you're an interested party for other reasons. So, however, you do know a guy who knows a guy, or at least you find someone who knows a guy, and they let you know that there was there's information that came up on a BBS for pay data that someone was looking to see how much it would be worth to move some file security prototypes. As far as they were aware, no one had acquired these kinds of prototypes, but if they came from anyone, they would have come from Neonet.
So it's prototype planned.
It's either going to be schematics or models.
Okay, so Well, if it's models, I would vote we would have taken Thomas's van then. So we're probably staking out I would assume we're staking out this factory from inside Thomas's
we're
van.
definitely staking it out.
Okay.
My feet are on the fucking steering wheel. My chair's laid back.
I would like to try and figure out if anyone knows who this gang is or if they're related to anyone.
I would help. I want to help Greg do that.
All right, then. You can give him the dice. And all right,
I have street gang identification.
I wonder if any fixers would know anything about this. But...
So I've got knowledge Boston, knowledge organized crime, street crime, and street gang ID. So pick one.
The street gang ID isn't important. It's probably not an organized crime group. We'll go with street crime.
Can I also
Any
make
situational?
One?
You've got the +1 for having spent like 2 days on this quote unquote, and you get +1 from Josh.
Oh, +1 from Josh.
Just roll a d6. That's what. No,
3
success.
All right. It would appear to be some kind of independent group, so far as you're aware. Like, you don't know who their Johnson or Fixer is. It's unlikely they're doing it for themselves. Although, you know, they were going to try and sell for pay data. It's entirely likely that they were there for some other reason, and they've just, you know, yoinked this on the side, and they've discovered that they're sitting on pay data, but they haven't moved it yet.
Where the fuck are we?
But no one actually knows who they are.
No one knows the group. They're an independent, which is honestly good news for you because it means there's less people to piss off. They are currently in the far corner of Back Bay, so not far from your mechanics warehouse.
Oh, could we have a token where our party is right now?
Of course.
Thank you. I was really confused. I was looking for any dot that indicates where we are.
Reneth, what knowledge skills do you have?
I have street gang identification and criminal organizations.
Okay.
Would knowing fixers get me like?
I have fixers, corporate security, stuff like that as well.
Smugglers.
I've got runner hangouts, not.
Smugglers might. I'd say smugglers might be useful. I'd also say maybe corporate security might be useful, just because but looking at the angle of how did they breach the corporate security? Like, because we need these guys broke into Neonet. That's kind of scary.
Yeah.
Like, so maybe you should use that angle, see if you can find out how maybe like what we're dealing with here, Roneth, with the corporate security role.
And
sure.
If anyone has corporate security, you can try to assist for a dice.
I have security.
Not corporate security.
Situational
security.
Can I do smugglers?
One at a time, dude.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
Yeah, you'll be able to do smugglers, that's fine. You have one for it being 2 days of extra, you know, like, hanging around.
Cool.
Oh, sick.
Success.
You
Nice.
fucking nailed it.
You hit your fucking limit. Like, you literally can't do
I hit my limit.
Alright.
You jammy bugger.
Shit.
Okay, so you found out exactly how they got in. It looks like someone else had been replaced on the security team, albeit temporarily. It sounds like this group happened to geek one of the normal security force members, take his place and sneak them in over the course of a day, and then move out. They didn't know they'd been robbed until the next day.
Interesting.
So they had like replaced some sort of security team there.
Not even a team, just one individual.
Just one
They killed off a member of
They had an
security
inside
and
man,
replaced
So
him.
they just
Yes.
inserted like an insider.
Yes, which also means that they're going to be very careful for that in the near future.
Okay.
Right.
So. Right. Okay. That's good to know.
So do we know if Neonet knows about this?
This is
they-
this is how you got this information. They
Okay,
found out.
yeah.
Later on, it was discovered probably in the second day while you were asking around that one of their corporate members washed up in the bay.
Oh shit.
So one thing we're definitely gonna have to be careful of is when we go into this place. Like I feel like I would have actually pointed this out at some point to us. Is just like, guys, if we can find these guys, whoever Neonet is got looking for them can find these guys. So we need to be extra fucking careful there. Because if we get caught between these guys and Neonet's retrievers or runners, like we're in bad shit.
Okay. And Thomas, what information did you want to get?
Any info, like who the fuck are these guys?
That's already been tried, and you know that it's an independent group.
Hmm.
And the pay date is being sold online, essentially.
All right. What smugglers give me?
Smugglers would possibly tell you how, they got people in or out of a place, or it will tell you how, if you know that any large equipment's been moved recently, which might indicate like a geared up group in the area, depending on, it would take quite a success, but that might be a route.
Or maybe on how they're playing it out.
Right. Skill roll, and what's the other one? Spec. What is spec?
Oh, that's if you're specialized, which you're not.
All right.
So just click the roll.
Oh, you have a +1 dice for having spent 2 days on it.
Okay.
Fucking hell, you made it to your limit as well.
You kept that on limit as well.
Also, look at that 1 1 2 2 3 3, and then suddenly just 4 straight successes.
That's because it autos the dice after it's rolled them.
Yeah. Of course, it makes sense.
I rolled a lot of dice.
Yeah, well done. Okay then. It happens to be that a contact of yours was slightly in the know there, Design. Particularly, it would be Reva.
Of course.
You were checking like who could have moved some goods into Back Bay, and it would appear that there was an argument with members of the Bratva over a couple of moving, like, it looked like a moving truck essentially, but from what you hear, that moving truck was probably concealing weapons and armaments. She would have pointed you to a Bratva contact who one of your players has.
Right.
And then it would have been an easy test, so I'm not going to challenge you on it. To find out
Why didn't...
what was in the truck.
Shit. I would have had to roll an extra dice because I have the wrong attribute selected. Shit. Presume everything in skills and knowledge is logic, right?
No, it depends what it is. It's either intuition or logic.
This
English,
is
logic.
well, it would be, if it's smugglers, it means you have to think about it. If you were
Smugglers is intuition.
Yeah, if you were taught it in
Logic is usually academic stuff.
Right.
You don't really study about smugglers.
Yes.
Right, so fixers,
That's more
riggers,
like street
smugglers
knowledge.
is intuition, and smugglers, German, and all the languages are logic.
Correct.
Yeah, languages are logic, I think.
Yes, because you can be taught those. You can't just I don't know. It feels like German. I mean, that's how it sounds when you have shit logic in German. 999. Okay. Someone else happens to have a Russian contact, and it's a simpler test. It's 1 success basically to check with someone who was in the know. So I'm not even going to bother testing you on that one. It sounds like these guys are probably packing SMGs and pistols, although one person needed a fresh foci after it was apparently destroyed. So there might be a wizard amongst them.
They got a fucking wizard. All right, I'm going to be sensing the warehouse. Then while we're staking it out, I'm going to be using first off, I will actually just use astral sight to observe this thing, see if I can get any auras coming off, and then I'll actually use the sensing to see if there's anything more subtle.
Okay then. In general, the ambient magic of Back Bay isn't that great. Cambridge is a soft neon glow at all times to your astral sense because of MIT and T, and just in general, a lot of the magic community are there.
Yeah.
After, if you were to throw your senses out really wide, you'd basically be able to feel your Shinto shrine compared to how, muted and cold this section of the Back Bay is.
Yeah, we're pretty close.
Yeah. This actual, the factory doesn't seem to have much light to it, but you can see there's probably been some magic done here. You'll have to do an actual sensing check to figure out anything more, though. It's not that this area is definitely not dead, but you can't see life signs. It might very well be that it's being blocked from just, casual sight.
Sure. Any situational modifiers for the sensing check?
This is actually just in your stakeout, right outside right now. So unless you've been staking out for multiple days, it's no modifier.
No, it's fine. Just checking. 3 successes.
Okay. When you take a peek, there's pushing back a little film of mud, I suppose is the best way to put it. It's not a very good cover. If you'd perhaps just spent fucking ages looking through your astral sense, you'd have picked up a movement in the background. but in this case, like within a sensing, you pierce your way through. There are probably about 5 life signs in there, and evidence that a spirit has been summoned and sent off to go do something. It's no longer in the area.
Fade sort of like swears under his breath. This kind of thing. He like sort of snaps out of the astral vision and just glances over at Magnum and says, "They've got a shaman. Spirits have been active in this area. Not so much now. Definitely one sent out on some kind of task. We need to be really
Going to make
careful."
things more complicated.
I suppose I should give you the actual time of day. As of right now, it's an hour before sunset, and it is, let's see here, it is currently a Sunday.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, so I've got this thermal vision majigger.
Thermographic vision.
Yeah.
Bat, and I've got shitloads of binoculars and stuff.
Yeah, I can also come in with this because I've got aviators with vision enhancement. I'm not even joking.
Nice.
So I would like to sort of look over the building and see if there's any sort of, if I can see obviously where they
I got
are.
low light contact. Sweet.
All right, so you're looking over the building for, like, I guess, hotspots of technology?
Yeah, technology and any people that are in there or whatever.
Okay, then.
See.
I would also like to do this because I also have thermographic vision.
All right. Do you have a skill directly related?
Perception. I would assume perception.
It would be perception naturally, yes.
Okay. Perception. 6 successes. I hit my limit.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
My rolling has been...
I don't even know how to roll that. Probably can't. Jeez.
Perception's a skill, so if you don't have it, it's just your... It's -1 because you don't have it, and then it's intelligence. Sorry, intuition.
Intuition. It's so confusing looking at it and seeing int.
Yeah, int, yeah.
Yeah, intuition. So it's, I mean, you can give it a go, intuition -1.
Yeah, anyone can perceive.
Right.
Let's do perception.
What is that? Intuition.
Intuition -1
Because you don't have the skill trained.
3 successes.
So, Thomas, just...
Look at you guys. Way to go. Okay. So, Design and Okami, you don't spot anything out of the way. There's definitely nothing obvious around. Magnum, you're able to notice that there are although a lot of these, they look like camera mount points, they should all be disconnected. You can see that there are a couple that are at the very least warm.
Okay.
Phage, you happen to spot, like...
Oh, hang on. I just need to double check. I might have actually gotten an even better check. Because, I checked what vision enhancement does, and it lets me add the rating to my limit. So my limit is actually 9 for this.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's still 6. Okay. So I didn't
rating to the limit. Okay.
Yeah, it adds the vision enhancement, adds whatever its rating is to your limit for perceiving. So, but no, it's still 6.
Magnification, that does something.
I don't know. You need to check it up.
Find out.
Yep. Okay. Yes, Fate. Like, with that kind of guidance, you're able to see that, yeah, there are a few warm points. But more importantly is that there are, like, hidden cold points on a further wall. Like,
interesting.
You know, for instance, you were trying to look at something that was shielded. And following... it would be the one closest to the factory's, like, main opening door. Like, if you imagined it has a truck gate that rolls up, and then off to the side is a little doorway for getting into the building like a normal person.
Yeah.
There would appear to be a cold point above the little door and a cold point on either side of the big gate. And then following that, you can see that, you know, where there's a point of warmth in that fence, it's probably an infrared sensor. So if you trip the sensor, then you might activate whatever those cold hidden hardpoint defenses are.
I sort of start pointing them out. It's like we've got cold point there, either side of the gate, one on the thing, and then I'm thinking some sort of sensor, maybe IR, maybe thermographic. It's on the wall, which means automated defenses, which means the front is... It's not the best entry point, unless we're going in loud, which I would assume we're not.
No. Unless Design can hack into him.
He's not a hacker, he's a rigger.
I don't actually know what the difference.
Oh,
I have electronic warfare.
Can he not?
that's not hacking.
Uh,
So
I have a spy drone that can fly in and check it out.
he can control drones and stuff with his mind, but he can't hack
Right.
things.
Can't hack it. Okay, fair enough. That's a shame.
Yeah, it's a rigger control. It's not a deck.
Okay.
Okay then.
Can I fly in with my drone thing?
I mean, the one thing, like, if we wanted to look inside, I can summon a spirit, like, to...
Well, no, we'll go with Design's first thing. But also, yes, there is a way to fuck with security if you're a rigger, but you have to, like, directly jack into a security system, which is a hard point and not, like, wireless.
Okay.
You also need the hacking skills, which I don't think he has.
He doesn't have hacking as an active skill, do you?
Is hacking even an active skill? I don't remember seeing
Hacking,
it.
it's a skill group.
No, hacking is a separate skill. Cracking is the skill group.
Oh, okay, sure. There is hacking skills because that's hackers use.
Cracking includes cyber combat, electronic warfare, and hacking.
I have one of those.
You just have the electronic warfare. I'm afraid that won't break into an already like closed security. Say if some idiot left this security open, you could just plug your rigger control in and take it over. But that would be someone being very stupid, or someone who was literally in the security a few moments ago before you geeked him and then took his place.
Reasonable.
Okay then. So, how good is your drone? Your spybot?
I don't know. What do you want to know about it?
Well, first of all, exactly what are you doing? Like, I can see it's got handling, it's got acceleration and speed and all that shit. And
I don't know. Fly up. The factories generally have like upper windows.
They do. Okay then.
So I just want to sort of fly up and see.
Okay, it can take a look in. Could you make a sensor roll for it, please?
I want to be in it.
Oh, you want to be in it? All right, go ahead.
I don't know how that works.
Basically, if it's something that the drone is capable of, then you can use your checks in its place. Say, for instance, perception. But anything that would be like, say, like your own like sweet eyes aren't the same as whatever is in a fly spy.
True enough, it has probably more sensors than me.
Well, naturally it's sensor 3, so it's your perception roll without any like of your special bonuses, but then you have sensor as your modification.
Right. Fuck, this is good. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good, all things considered.
Alright, I want to do that. What the fuck do I roll?
Okay, so your perception skill is untrained, so that's -1, but then you have your attribute and then a misc of 3.
Misc of 3. Let's just add that. Roll. Was that it? I think that was it.
Didn't see it go through yet.
Did not.
Hasn't gone through. That's your previous.
That's your old perception.
Oh,
right there.
shit. No situational on it. Fuck!
Ooh. Okay. So there is definitely a window up top that looks like it is. It's not broken, but there's just no glass in the pane. You could take the drone in closer, but from where you currently are, like there's no good view. Whatever's on the second floor appears to be abandoned. Like on the inside, you can see. Like I'll give you the basic layout. Is that it's a warehouse on 2 levels. On the bottom is like old factory machines, and along the top probably looks like it used to be some offices. Those offices seem to be abandoned, and you think that there might have been activity on the first floor.
Okay. Alright. I informed the team of this.
Now you said there was apartment blocks to either side, right?
Yes, they are only, let's see here, 2 floors tall though. Ground and first.
How far away are they?
Across the street from the factory, and then there would be about 15 meters of like just empty space between gate and factory.
I don't think that's jumpable. At least maybe better on it.
How high is it?
Jumping across a street from like a second floor to a first floor height fence.
Yeah. not the easiest. I'll be honest.
Climbing is fine because I have gecko crawl.
I don't think I have jumping. Is that even a
It's
thing?
it's athletics.
So there's no one outside as far as we can tell, right?
That's gymnastics.
You can't see
I do have
any
good
human.
gymnastics.
How
What was
many
that? Sorry?
how many heat blobs did I see? Sorry, Dan, I don't remember.
5 individuals.
Five people.
I
So
asked, should I fly in and check it out? Because this thing is, I think, tiny.
So we had a few cameras around the edge.
They were empty camera mounts, weren't they?
Correct. Although now you suspect that those empty camera mounts are hiding a few infrareds.
Yeah, it's more like they have. It seems like they have like IR sensors instead, and then some sort of automated defense systems that I'm not sure what they are. I just saw where they're mounted.
And do we think those would activate only when
we
we're
trip the-
inside?
Or if we trip the IR sensors?
Mhm.
Is it like a laser trip thing?
It's essentially it's an arc. It'd be an arc, I guess, rather than it's not like a single laser.
It's
trip
not a
where
it's not a single laser. Yeah, if you imagine someone was
IR
to
is
toss
heat,
a
right? Is it thermo? 'Cause if it's-
IR, I believe, is thermo. Yes, because it wouldn't want to be broken
Okay,
by, like,
'cause
say,
we-
trash flying in the wind suddenly sets off your hardpoint defenses.
Okay, because that means Ronith can get past them because you put thermal dampening on your suit, right?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Like,
I have felt-
literally all that does is increase against thermal stuff.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're talking about. Like these like if you walk
'Cause
through
I-
what is essentially a net of sensing heat.
Because I on my chameleon suit, which I don't have with me right now because we're on stakeout, I actually have thermal dampening on that. But I don't have it with
would
me.
my drone set off?
Yeah, but all I'm saying is
No,
that,
your drone did
all
not
it
set it
does
off.
is increases the limit. All that
Yeah.
means is that if I put rating 2 thermal dampening, is that my physical limit would go from 7 to 9 in sneaking, but it doesn't matter if I just roll 5 successes.
Yes, it does. If they roll 6 successes,
Yeah, I won't
Of
tell
course
you
it
what the
matters.
the rating
What?
always matters.
like,
Because like
You mean-
you're sneaking, and then these
But,
things
like-
have an ability to sense. Particularly, their modifiers are based
No,
on
but
heat.
it says that the only thing that improves is the limit.
yeah,
So-
but that increases the upper limit of how well you can sneak.
Well, I
Unless
think
you-
what
yeah.
he means is if he only rolls 5, it doesn't make any difference.
That's
Yeah.
true, but it still like increases
Yeah.
the limit of the thing.
Yeah.
It's not useless.
Totally, but I like if I rolled 7 successes, would I be able to do that?
What do you mean?
Like, would that be enough successes for me to sneak past?
You don't know, 'cause it'll be-
I'm
it'll
not
be an
telling you.
oppo-
It's an opposed check by that infrared sensor.
It'll be opposed. So you just literally want as many as you possibly can.
Yeah,
which
You
is why
want lots
increasing
of
your
dice
limit
to
is
throw
good.
at it. The more dice you can throw at a situation in general, the better.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
I can tell you for a fact that my sneaking is 11 dice.
It's very, very good.
My sneaking, I don't have my chameleon suit, but my sneaking is 10 dice.
Yeah.
What's
My sneaking is
mine?
11. My physical limit is 7.
I think my physical limit's like 6.
Yep.
My
4.
sneaking
No, my
is
physical limit's 4.
my 8.
So,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
that's me.
Yes.
I wanna fly
Yeah,
in.
flying the drone seems okay.
Yeah, design.
Yeah,
You suspect that the reason your little drone didn't set off an IR is because the heat signature of your little drone is not what you would consider large. Although, you know, if you wanted to send in a full of like one of your attack beasts,
It's bug sized, so yeah.
yeah. If you wanted to send in your real motherfucker, then that would probably trip every sensor because they're big and heavy machines.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to have a look at this ability called Tracer's Walk.
All
All
right.
right. Let's see what the drone sees.
Okay then. Can you give me a pilot test since you're in the thing?
Yes, I can. I keep opening the wrong. I have 2 tabs of this open, so one's for viewers and one's for me.
Mm.
Miles design. Pilot pilot aircraft.
Yep.
I thought I'd be better at this.
Well, I mean, it's modified by like. I mean, it's presumably your pilot test is better than the 3 a fly span naturally has.
I have 3.
Okay. Let's see here. Handles 4. I'm going to give you a modifier of 1.
You get your stat as well.
Yeah, whatever stat applies to your piloting.
Reaction. Yeah. So what the fuck, right? I have 3 base.
+1, 4 plus reaction.
Yeah. Fuck, right. Let's just roll what I have. Situational, right, 1. Okay. Fuck!
Okay.
Design is not, it's not design's night.
Yeah, it's not like you're just still thinking of the last time you were rigging the plane instead of the fly spine. You just like way overcalculate.
Man, I can't wait to go back to my shift on the plane on Thursdays.
God, look at that. Those 2 1s you've got compared to that single success.
What
But
fucking
The
day
one
is it?
success isn't even a success, ironically,
Yeah.
because you need 2.
What day is it?
Sunday.
Yep.
Ah, shit.
I on purpose placed it so that you would have had 2 days after finishing your last pilot flight.
Cool. Thanks.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay then. So yeah, when you're flying in, you just fucking overshoot it. And so I guess actually the major issue is that you are traveling around a corner and then there is a door swinging closed and you are unable to get out of its way in time. How hardy would you say that fly spy is?
Fuck.
Yeah, they have a body of 1 and an armor of 0.
Well, let's just hope it, is quite lucky.
Might be like an unarmed strike on it or something, I guess.
Yeah, essentially. I'm gonna GM roll some dice. I'm afraid that I've rolled a success in there.
Mm,
Then it would resist damage.
Yeah. It is, however, currently wedged in a door frame and unable to get out.
Rip.
But it is not destroyed.
That's good.
Motherfucker, what the?
Awkward.
That's it. I'm sending in the plane.
It's like we're just like because this is in your mind. Like to us, you're just still just kind of sat there casually.
I'm just like
Yeah.
still watching through my binoculars.
There's probably
And
a
then
wince.
fucking design starts shaking violently. Like, fuck.
It's like staring at him, just like something wrong.
Everything all right?
I got stuck in a door.
Are you serious?
It was a sharp turn, okay?
Yeah, someone has closed
I
a
imagine
door.
we're all,
Someone
like, sitting
closed
in-
a door on your fly spy as you were as you were going
imagine-
down to floor 1.
Imagine we're all like in the back of the van, sort of like doing our own thing, and design just starts spazzing out, and I'm just like sitting in the back, probably just looking at the monitors, probably looks over at design, kind of goes, "Let me just look for another way in."
The issue is the IR sensors, but I mean,
Are they like surrounding the premises, or is it just the front? Or
You can see that they most heavily cover the front point. You suspect that they will go around the factory. It might very well be that the further around the back you get, that the less, I suppose, dense the net is.
okay, because if we take a peek round and see if we can maybe disarm 1 or 2, just open up a little area or something.
yeah, that's definitely one way of doing it. mean,
Is the
thing is,
thing across the entire fence, or is it just by the door?
It's patchy, but there's a few of them.
Yeah, imagine there was the tripod mount to a camera, right? And then you just took the camera out, so you got these empty mounts periodically around a fence, going all the way around a building, and they're actually hiding IR sensors. Like, just inside the mount, so they're not obvious when you're looking at them. At the front, it's obviously densest because there are, like, overlapping posts where, like, the fence has an opening to, like, drive through. And as you go further around, there are going to be less of these fence posts, or at least less of these mounts. So you can pick a point where there are less mounts, and it stands to reason that the net is going to be thinner there. There's no point where it is, like, not protected in some fashion.
It seems up it.
Okay. So we should, go around and see if we can open up see if we can make an opening. Nothing else.
Well, I mean, what I was gonna say is I do have improved invisibility, which I can cast on myself or any one of you guys. It specifically only makes you invisible. You are still detectable by all of the sensors, so you still would set off IR sensors. But I was thinking maybe what we could do if we needed to was maybe make one of us invisible, trip an IR sensor, and kind of hope they think it was like a stray animal or something, or at least make them do something. Because like if they say an IR trip but they don't see anyone, they might do something stupid, and that might give us an opening.
Sounds reasonable.
So that's an option we have.
Now,
If we sneak anyone in, we all
here's
know
a
what we
question
should say.
for you. Now, you have this, what's it called? The weird like VR shit, right?
The fuck now?
How does that work?
What's
VR stuff?
Well, augmented reality.
Yeah.
You can see like Matrix stuff basically.
Imagine being able to, like, look at... Like, imagine you're walking downtown, but then there were just signs floating above shops.
Yeah, like the main thing is like we can't do a lot of stuff with it because none of us are deckers.
Right. Okay.
So
I was
there's
just
not-
wondering if, like, it for some reason made like.
Like if we like this mission would actually be pretty simple if we had a decker because they would just hack the IR sensors.
And we'd walk in.
Yeah.
But sadly, none of us have practiced.
BRB re-rolling as decker.
I mean, I won't also stop any of you from having it, like, other characters in this game, because it's a pickup game. You have the capacity for running extra dudes if you want to fancy a change at some point.
I already said if I played another character, it would be I would go the full Cyber Street Sam kind of thing. I think just because I've never made a character like that.
Yeah, the Tech Sam is a pretty fucking sweet one, frankly.
Although I could still be a decker because deckers use cyberware.
Yeah.
Now inside, could we see any sensors or anything inside, or is it just outside?
He did not succeed at the test to do it, and
Yeah,
you can't pick that up from outside the building. It's quite a ways. Like your successes are great, but you can't beat physics, sadly.
Can I try to jam the spy drone out?
Oh god.
All right, give me another pilot test.
Am I right in thinking the only information we have on the inside of the building is what I managed to pick up with the sensing, which is 5 people?
Yes, you're aware that there's 5 people, and that at some point a spirit was summoned and left. By the way, it is, I'd say by this point, 50 minutes until sunset.
That's fine.
Which is relevant.
That means that is relevant.
Yep.
Because that means the spirit's coming back. Oh no, it means the spirit is dissipating.
Well, it essentially dissipates at the end of
At sunset. Spirits dissipate at sunset, so that's good.
Is that right? Did I roll that right?
Pilot aircraft, attribute, misc. You need 1 more dice in there because that thing has 4 handling.
Right.
The limit of 4 is correct. That's good. Yep, go for
Just
it.
roll
another d6.
Yeah, and if you get a 5 or a 6, it's a success.
Hey, it's 3 successes! Alright. At first you don't think you can do it because you've just been wedged between this door and the frame, but you like push yourself backwards to where like the latch on this door belongs, and you're able to squeeze back out of the door. You are on the other side of it, so you're technically where you wanted to be. It took some doing, and you've probably scratched this drone up a bit, but you get through there.
It's just that horrible like metal screeching sound.
Yeah, it did have to get out by the latch, but let's have a look here.
It's like a beetle. It's fine.
A metal beetle.
Yeah. But it's still fucking tiny.
The spy drone has like a microphone on it, right? Or can it only see things?
Before Thomas hasn't actually put anything on it, it's just a drone.
That might be the case.
Oh my god, Thomas.
Is
I
it-
mean,
It's just your eyes.
Did-
Fuck. Sick.
did it have mods for this?
Well,
don't know,
I just
random.
don't know what the capability of a fly spy is. So let's have a look here. Eye in the sky.
It doesn't say a lot.
Uh,
Drones is fairly limited.
it is. In this case, I believe that the fly spy. Oh, those things look creepy as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a metal bug. It's not exactly going to be pretty.
No, I mean it looks like an uber wasp.
Oh, lovely.
Let's see here. All right, no,
They
I
are
believe it does
horrible.
not. It does not have a microphone in it. So can you do for me a perception check quickly?
All right. With 3 for the drone
Yep.
and my fucking nothing.
Yep.
Lovely. Yeah, great. Mm.
Yeah. You don't spot a guy coming around the corner to investigate the sound of it, scraping its way past the latch. He was right nearby.
And he steps on it.
He doesn't step on it because he didn't come out at ground level.
You also did critical glitch.
Yeah, that would be kind of what happens there. All right. Yeah, no. You just don't spot it until he comes around, though. You have choices presented to you, and that is how are you going to get out of the way of like being spotted by this guy who is definitely coming, and you were caught off guard, so it's gonna have a negative misc to it.
Okay. What is nearby? Anything.
Okay. At a quick glance, it appears to be like there is a old abandoned table saw, and there is a closed crate.
Hmm.
However, on the closed crate, you can see that there are a number of pistols and SMGs.
I wonder if those are the prototypes.
Would I be small enough to hide behind guns?
Potentially, yes. However, do you want to guess what skill it takes? And you've got a -1 to it, because this guy is actively looking for what made that sound.
Do I need to roll stealth?
No, it's a pilot test. A drone can't roll stealth like that. It's not a stealth drone, essentially.
Fuck, I keep. Right. Right. Let's hide behind the boxes instead of the gun itself.
Okie dokie.
So, situational modifier -1.
Afraid so.
Anything, please.
Look at those dice, those failures. Wonderful.
3.
Okay then, you're about halfway through the room when you spot like an orc go, "Ugh!" Admit you don't hear it, so it's like a silent motion of surprise, and then 2 hands come up like a...
Do I get feedback?
No, luckily it doesn't have any noise.
No, I mean feedback from basically my current body being crushed.
Yeah.
It rolls 3d6 and gets 2 dice of success on you.
Oh god.
I believe that kills your drone.
He resists damage first.
Oh yeah, roll to resist, sorry. You can try and stage it down with your, you have 1 body and 0 armor.
Yeah, you just roll 1 dice, and if you get a success, you reduce the damage by 1.
I'm afraid you are destroyed. Which is honestly probably for the best, because if he clapped this thing to death and it didn't, and then it just continued to fly, he would have much greater concerns in that, holy shit, that's a drone. You do not know
Well,
what happened.
you say that, but have you ever fucking clapped a fly, man? Shit, those guys are assholes.
Yeah, no.
It just doesn't work. But
Regardless,
yeah,
your drone is destroyed, and
Rip.
let's see what happens when you're inside the machine and it is destroyed.
I think something does happen to him.
Yep.
Also, I'm so sad couldn't transmit a picture of that orc to me because I had the best plan. It's a really dumb plan, but it would have been funny.
Couldn't I?
I don't think so.
I have a rigger interface, like.
Just because I could use physical mass to look like that orc, and then I could like be like, "You've got an intruder."
Oh, that's so dumb.
When my fucking. Like, I have the thing in my head to connect them, but I have an actual interface.
Oh, you take dump shock.
Yeah.
Lovely.
6
You
DV biofeedback damage.
6 DV. Is it stun or is it physical? I assume it's stun.
It would be stun damage, yes.
So you resist it.
Okay, biofeedback damage is matrix code that forces your sim module to misbehave badly. Makes your body go haywire the same way that matrix screws up the devices. This can cause temporary or even permanent damage to your body or brain. Blah 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 blah. Biofeedback damage is only dangerous when you're in VR mode, unless the attack says otherwise. It's stun damage. If you're in VR, it's physical. If you're using cold sim VR, it's physical damage in hot sim VR. All right, willpower plus firewall to protect against literal physical damage.
How the fuck do I roll that?
You have willpower and what's your firewall? It's firewall 5 on your merit.
There is quick roll collection, like on your sheet. There's like a standard D6, and then you add how many D6s you have.
Right below wound tolerance, you can see standard D6.
Yeah. Die pool.
Is your willpower plus your firewall.
3 plus 5, 8.
Yep, and you're trying to reduce 6 damage.
So basically every success reduces the damage by 1.
Limit.
Man, I don't know.
The limit would be. Let's have a look
Physical?
here.
No, it's wouldn't it be mental? Because
Mental,
using
that's
willpower.
Yes, it's willpower.
So 3. Fuck.
Ooh, you are taking damage regardless.
Limit 3. Okay. Optional description. Fucking nothing.
Nice.
Damage by 1.
Fucking lovely.
All right. So you see his designs like, got it, I'm out, and then he just suddenly seizes up, and you can actually see like bruises blossom along the sides of his body and up his arms, and a nosebleed triggers. He looks like he just had a very awful time.
Fucking bitch.
Yeah, so you just took 5. You just took 5 wounds. You're halfway to dead.
5 stun, right? Yeah.
No, it was physical, right?
It was physical damage because you were inside your machine.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
So it went well then.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that was.
Plan B.
Yeah.
Would my rigger interface like show them the camera footage?
Yes, your rigger interfaces. You have a pretty decent one. It does have a It does have like a screen on it. I mean, it's like cool future of the past's technology. So it's a sweet 256 by 256 screen.
But it's in his head.
He has an interface which is like it's like,
Josh, when you helped me make it, you forgot one very vital thing: a rigger interface. Like
I didn't forget anything. I linked you some stuff that is on how to make riggers because I don't know.
Yeah, you're like all you need is the cyber. No.
Yeah, the RCC is a rigger command console. It's like a deck, but it's for drones. It's about the size of a briefcase. It can act like a comlink and has the features of a comlink, in addition to the cool drone stuff, in its own words.
Sure.
So we have a screen.
Yep.
You saw the orc.
Okay, well that's impossible. It's not a good plan though. I vote we try and we find a place where the IR centers are weakest, and we maybe look to hop the fence.
Sure.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
So
I'm just gonna double. So I have like medical stuff. So I'm going to check if there's any point to me actually first aiding Thomas.
his wounds are physical, so you can certainly help. With
Yeah,
that.
but Shadowrun healing is weird
Very true.
because it's like when you first aid someone, it's like they heal in like time reduced, So it's like instead of healing in 5 days, he heals in 5 hours, and it's like, well, that's no fucking use right now.
I mean, it would be pretty fucking great right now.
Yeah, but you healing in 5 hours is like irrelevant to this mission. I don't even know if I can first aid you right now, but I'm gonna have a look. My first aid's pretty shit, by the way. I only took it because I was like, we literally have no healing at all.
Yep. All right, let's see.
And I literally just crushed my body.
It's like you've seen people get hit by cars and come out in better condition.
Fuck!
I mean, Crusher, maybe.
Alright, characters with the first aid skill may immediately help reduce the trauma of a wound, stun, or physical. First aid can be used if you have a medkit.
I have a medkit.
Alright, it can be applied within 1 hour of the damage was taken, so first aid plus logic. Mental.
Yeah, I have the first aid skill, so I can just roll it. When I find fucking roll 20. There we go. I lost it in a sea of windows. First aid, where are you? Oh shit, I didn't take it. I'm untrained in it.
You can only do it if you have the first aid skill, I'm afraid.
That sucks.
Especially since if you try to do it unskilled, then a critical glitch could just kill him.
No.
Oh well, it's
bullshit.
one. Well, it's increases damage. Sorry, by 1d3. No, it wouldn't kill him. It would hurt him though. A critical glitch on a first aid test is 1d3 damage.
Can't do it.
No. All right. I'm afraid, Design, you're just in rough shape right now. You've been crushed from either side of your body.
Ow.
Awkward.
And 1 second. Huh. You get mail from your wife.
Okay.
It says,
Why?
It says, "Are you all right?"
She's got a heart monitor on you.
I reply, no.
That's a glitch if I ever saw one.
It's not a glitch just because it's just did any of this signal get through? It's not a skill
Wait,
test.
hang on. No, you can use first aid without the skill.
Oh, okay then. All right,
It says default yes, which means yeah, you can use it by default.
Oh,
It's just
sweet.
-1.
go for it.
Sure, this will go well. So how do you is it just use the roll at the bottom
How
of the
many
sheet?
dice? Yeah.
First aid plus logic with
Yeah,
appropriate
no, first aid,
modifiers
how'd you-
from your whatever it is.
How'd you just do a roll? Like that's not a
Oh, it's
It's
under the
on
quick
the
thing.
sheet.
yeah, where?
We get
Right
beneath
below-
wounds.
There's standard.
Oh, the quick roll.
Yep.
Just standard DC, including
D6.
wounds.
Six,
So my
including
dice. So it's logic, which is 4, but then it's minus.
1.
But then it's -1 because this was 3. The limit is the first aid kit, which is 3. And any... No, that's fine. Nope. I glitched.
That's a 1 and a 1 right there.
Mhm.
That's not
I
cool.
go into cardiac arrest. Oh, fuck.
That wasn't great times right there. I can't remember. Does that trigger a critical glitch or not?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Oh, no.
Isn't it if you fail and roll a 1?
Yeah, pretty much. He's got 0 successes and 1s. So, does anyone want to do some edge stuff to try and stop this from happening, or is he going to take 1d3 damage?
No, I'll edge to make sure it just fails instead of...
Okay. You try and get in there, but like, I don't know. You sense that something bad would happen if you tried to just resolve these like fractures that he's given himself, and you pull away and stop. You're not sure. There's
I
nothing
feel
you
like
can
it-
do for this.
Yeah, I feel like it's like I kind of get my first aid kit out and start examining him as best I can with my
Like,
sort of not...
hmm.
But I'm just
If
like, this is all it's like, oh, it's all internal injury. There's nothing I can do about it.
If I were to cut him open and then set the bones, that'd be useful, right? Maybe not, actually.
start
Maybe
hacking his arm
maybe I
off.
shouldn't cut him open.
Yeah, I mean, technically that would help, but you're pretty sure you don't have the gams.
No.
I drop an email to my wife. Can you pack some cams?
She will let you know that there'll be chems at home if you make it there. Good luck, honey.
What the fuck?
That's right.
She's not going to tell you. Well, she has. In fact, of course, yeah, you're both double loyal. She knows when your drones are exploded because of your rigging interface and because she's a shit hot decker. Yeah. She doesn't tend to know she can't know the circumstances or read your rigging interface. All she knows is just that blip is now off her radar.
I think I turn to the rest of us. I'm just like, I think Design needs to stay in the van. Maybe we should give him a pair of binoculars, but we need to see if we can jump a fence.
I can send a robot with you.
Yeah, just do it in cold sim this time.
What was that?
You submit a program to it, and you're control it, but you're not in the machine. Essentially, you can only use the machine stats to do these rolls, but you're still like looking through its eyes.
Fuck yes, please.
Yeah. So instead, now if it gets destroyed, you'll only take like stun damage.
We're gonna come back and he's just gonna be unconscious in the drone.
It's fine, guys. I'm a cyber ghost now.
Dude.
I do that. I pop the side door of the van because obviously it has a sliding door on the side.
Well, yeah.
Yep. And then I just hop out straight in my suit slightly.
Decided on the fucking van.
I'm just doing this to show off. Like I adjust, I have a control on like the cuff of my suit, and currently my suit's like a nice deep red color. I just adjust the suit color to just a pitch black, because my suit changes colors.
Very cool. It is pretty fucking weird.
It is. It's very useful. It actually says it can be you can use it to lose people in crowds, stuff like that. It's actually a thing. It's called electrochromatic threads.
That's an incredible picture. The Piz King.
Wow. That is not. Is that really your van, Thomas?
It probably has a salute for scratch on it or something. No, probably not.
No, don't advertise something.
Oh yeah, your stakeout van has the fucking company name. Do you just want a number and address on it?
It has. It's a white van.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably a nondescript van.
It's like
would it be anything like the van token I've given you that is a nondescript boxy van?
Yeah, it would look like that, but that's how it looks in 3D.
Great.
Yeah. Also, it looks slightly run down, but it actually isn't.
That's cool. You let it miss a couple of washes and deal some superficial scratches, I imagine.
That's just character building.
Yeah. Okay then.
There's a bump where I hit a guy with.
All right. Would everyone then who's sneaking out and around like to make me some stealth checks, please?
Sure, I'm reasonable at these.
I'd say a quick before we go. I say a quick shot like Shinto prayer under my breath to my mental spirit.
Cool.
Right. So, what do I need to roll for the Doberman?
Let's have a look here. How big is that Doberman? Like you can see that the Doberman's got stats on your screen, right? On your sheet, right?
I just don't know which to roll.
I am the knight.
For stealth, would it be handling?
It would be handling, and it's whatever its body is, I believe.
No, sneaking is edgy.
Oh, okay. Handling is probably its only roll for this. Handling and speed, sorry.
So, /roll. Actually, no.
There's the quick roller.
Could we have a fucking macro? That'd be.
You could make it into a macro if you wanted to.
I don't know how to make macros. Come on, dude.
That's so easy.
Shut up.
Good job, guys.
Excluding wounds, die pool would be speed and handling.
Yep.
8. Limit would be handling.
Yes.
All right. Optional description: sneak.
Oh, nice.
Hey, well done. It's better than you at this. So you basically are you're looking through it. You're looking through its eyes, and you're just submitting programs to tell it what to do, as opposed to moving with it yourself.
Yep.
And it is definitely sneakier than you. You hear a soft initiating sneak protocols bark bark.
I as that's happening, I turn just I'm just really.
What? It's coming from the rigging interface, not the fucking dog.
Yeah, the dog is talking 2 miles right now. It's not actually saying things out loud to people when it's trying to be sneaky.
I don't know. I wouldn't put it past design to have made his drones do that.
Does it have a speaker?
Actually, I think those do, because they can do the guard dog woof.
Oh,
Shut the fuck up, God!
I also, as we're starting the sneak, just before we start like actually going in, I motioned that we should put our micro transceivers in.
Sure.
Do they have a rating, those transceivers?
No.
No, because they're just
Okay,
base.
They're
Okay.
just
Yeah.
binary
they're
things.
shortwave communication radios. That
Okay.
I think I have one as well.
Let's see here.
I recommended we all buy one because they're useful as fuck.
They cost 100.
I presumed I have one. Yes, I have one.
Yay. Okay then. So all of you will slowly and quietly approach, and I'm gonna. Let's see here.
Well, so like as we're like obviously not when we're right outside the wall, but as we're getting closer, I whisper I guess as we're sort of crossing the street, I whisper, remember, if we get into combat, geek the fucking mage first.
Deal.
Oh, could the fucking robot have
The robot has a microphone interface to hear things. It has eyes to see, although I believe they are very basic.
Could I have an LED screen on his face?
Like
thumbs up.
I would. I'm going to.
No. More importantly, though, your rigging interface also works as a compad, so you can just use your dog as a go-between for shortwave.
Yeah, I'm
So
talking.
you can actually just talk to people. It does not have LED lights on it, which is not stealthy.
Okami is going to ask Fade if we're going lethal or non-lethal if we're detected.
No witnesses, right?
The dog looks at the AK on his back, looks back at you.
But I glance at Magnum when I say, I pose it as a question. I say no witnesses, right? As a question.
Depends on the situation.
The job has not decided either. There's no explicit mention of it in the job, so it's your own discretion with whatever costs that may inquire.
I mean, I've got a mask, so I'm putting that on.
So do I. Like, all I'm saying is that I think Okami just says that, and I will do whatever means.
I'd rather avoid
whatever means
murder, but
necessary.
if they pull guns on us, shoot them back. That's
Fair.
I will do whatever is necessary then.
Does your suit have a sweet modulator, Ronith?
A what?
A sweet modulator, like it changes your voice a bit when you're speaking through it.
No. I wish it did.
See, that's the kind of flavor that you could have just said yes.
I don't think there was one.
It's entirely flavor.
I would, yeah. I would
yeah.
love for it to be I'm imagining Yoshimitsu basically.
Sweet. Okay. Because it's like you're speaking into a helmet thing, so it probably has some way of putting your voice external again.
Yeah, it's.
I imagine through to them because you're actually let's think here. You have a shortwave comm piece in, so they can probably hear your normal voice. But if you were speaking through your suit, people would hear Yoshimitsu.
Hello.
That's
me. That's me. I'm Okami.
Ooh, I've got an idea.
Like this.
Go ahead.
Guys, I got an idea. When we'll get our plan is to hop the wall near where there's less sensors, right?
something
I
like
thought
that.
we already did that.
No, you're going around the back of
we're
the building
back
without being seen.
Ah, right.
So what if I have a spell called Chaotic World, which basically summons an AoE illusion. But the key part about Chaotic World is it affects machines and people. So what if I make a massive illusion of a bunch of fucking gangbangers at the front door?
That seems good to me.
That sounds really good. That means I can jump over the fence and get through.
Yeah, we basically I make the illusion, the
Ooh,
IR sensors
wait.
all go off, and then we hop the wall, right?
Better yet, get this. What are they called?
Wait, I can put my fucking big dog at the front door as the gangbangers. Just fucking mold it down.
If you put some Neonet security guys snooping about.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, yeah, that's good. That is good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, let's do that. I just need to find out so the range is line of sight. So I just need to be able to see where I'm casting it.
Okay, you can set that up and then dash a corner, I suppose. It'll take a bit of timing to see the front entrance and then turn around to the back and hop the fence where it's least netted, but it's totally doable.
I mean, I could just tell them, go, 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 go.
Well, no, he has to see where he's doing the.
Yeah, I have to have line of sight on where I'm casting it.
Right.
I feel like that's the good plan, though, right? Let's do that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
seems good to me.
I want to point out, by the way, Thomas, you have minuses now because you're injured.
He doesn't. The bot is doing its tests, and he's just giving it programs.
I'm just chilling in the car.
Yeah,
man.
but
Yeah,
if he's still sitting in the van.
Yeah.
He's sat in the van.
Yeah, but it isn't.
It depends on the test, but cold sim is just the robot's dependencies and the robot's limits. There are very few occasions where his own wounds would come into play with just programs he's making it run.
Yeah, he's not he's only controlling the drone by telling it what to do. He's not actually piloting it. He's just saying, follow them, go over there, shoot. He's saying the words basically.
It's got a big red button that just says GTFO as well. And another one that says Geek the Mage. Just two very important buttons.
The best buttons.
They're very important buttons. Alright then.
Alright. The plan.
Is there a roll involved with your illusion, or does it just happen?
No, yeah, I have to Are you kidding me? It's Shadowrun magic. You have to fucking roll so many dice.
Just making sure.
Your left testicle explodes.
you get a nosebleed. God sneezes, and there's a crack in the floor.
The illusion works, but they're all on fire.
All right, so I choose the spell. I'm casting Chaotic World. I choose the target. It's going to be line of sight somewhere in the front door area.
Okay.
It's AoE, and the AoE is whatever the force I choose in meters.
Okay.
The force acts as the limit on the spell as well, so and I can cast up to double. I can set the force up to double my magic, but if I end up getting more hits than my magic, my drain is physical instead of stun.
Yep.
My magic's 5. I'm just gonna say.
How far away are the sensors and stuff? That's the rule.
Well, there was a whole bunch of them at the front door, right? Because I detected a few of them, right?
But we need it to cover both those sensors and anyone coming out the front door or whatever.
Well, the maximum I could make it would be a 10-meter radius, but that will probably kill me.
Yeah, but that's what I mean.
Imagine like a
But we don't need the radius we don't need the actual radius to be that big because it's the radius. It's not the radius of what's affected by the illusion. It's the radius of the illusion, right?
Oh, right. Correct. Okay. So you can set them to move around within that set spot. Yes.
Yeah. So if I just if I just set it as a 5-meter radius and just have a bunch have the illusion be a bunch of fucking neonet security guys running around in that sort of 5-meter circle, that's going to trigger the sensors, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So let's say 5.
Cool.
I'm just double checking how to cast spells because
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That's cool. This is the reason for this run is just getting used to rolling dice as test and seeing our abilities. I need to do a reread of Riggers because it's something that I missed at some point.
So I make a spell casting skill plus magic with then the limit is the force. Details of the type of spell, the resist drain. Okay, resisting drain I'll check after. So I'm just gonna check exactly. Do I just need how do the hits affect this?
I believe hits affect the quality of an illusion, so something else's perception to see through it is judged by your success level. So you can do it and zero successes.
For each net hit on the spellcasting test, the target suffers a -1 dice. So basically, for every hit I have, they suffer -1 dice pool because they're distracted.
Okay, cool.
So it's a distraction, basically.
All right, great.
So I just want as many hits as possible. So yeah, I'll do it as force 5.
Okay.
Because let's just try that. And then we have to resist drain. So I'm going to cast. So Chaotic World. It's 9 dice, force 5, and no drain modifiers, and I get 2 extra dice for having a cat spirit.
Oh yeah, the cat spirit's cheeky and sneaky. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Meow.
Meow.
And nothing's happening.
Peon.
Nothing happened. I rolled it. Has it popped up for you guys?
Nope.
Nope.
Let's try rolling that again then.
Very
I went
strange.
through all the stuff and then it just didn't roll.
Yeah, it happens.
So force 5, drain modifier is no, situational modifier is 2, submit. Okay, it's just not rolling. I'll just roll a normal.
Just roll it in the chance calc.
So dice pool is magic's 5, spellcasting is 4, so dice pool is 9. Limit is 5. Oh, hang on. No, because I need it doesn't give me situational modifiers in that dice roll. So it'll be 11. Limit's 5. 5 successes. I hit my
Fucking hell.
limit.
You hit your limit exactly. Well done.
Yeah, you fucking rolled more
So
than.
anyone who gets distracted by the spell is taking -5 to the dice pools.
Okay.
I need to resist drain now.
Yeah.
This is where it gets potentially bad for me. So resist drain. Drain calculation is less for each spell. The drain value is determined using the force and the listed calculations. So the drain code of the spell is Kedic Woe. The drain is just the force, so it's 5.
Yep. And is it like I forget what?
I
Which...
resist. You must resist drain. Contra tradition. So my tradition is willpower plus charisma. So I'm rolling 10 dice.
All right.
So yeah, I think that it's literally just.
Yeah, you could stay. Yeah, it's just 10, and you're trying to get 5 successes at least. Well, 5 successes. If you got all of those, you would stage it down to nothing.
Good luck.
Okay. So the limit is. I don't know what the limit is. Is there a limit on resisting drain? I don't think there is because it's a damage resistance.
No applied limit.
So
99.
I'll put it as 10 because I'm rolling 10 dice. Fuck. Oh, that's 4 mental damage.
All right, you take 4
Still
mental.
in-
You take 4 stun.
Hey, buddy.
It's
Rough.
fine. It's only stun that goes away.
So do broken bones given time.
Yeah, I have like a sort of building headache right now. After that, it's like I cast a spell, like these neonet security guys, like suddenly like I'm materialized doing like combat tactics, like checking corners and shit.
And Greg, these two guys are like hurting themselves just doing these fancy shit. We're just like standing right next to them, like
watching them overdo it.
So, architect, how's work?
Watching them fry themselves.
So this, if I remember, so the last thing about the spell is it's a sustained spell, which means I can keep it going for as long as I want. But while I keep it going, I have a -2 dice pool penalty on like everything.
Okie dokie, because you're concentrating. Right.
Yeah, basically, and that's how it works. So yeah, I do that.
All right, excellent. They begin. These neonet security guys, like they're the world's most typical like suit dudes. It's like they've dressed halfway into plain clothes because they're trying to do a bit of a stakeout, but you want it to be obvious, so they've got
Yeah, I
guns.
definitely make sure there's some neonet badges on there.
Yeah,
and
you can
shit.
see that like one of them still wearing his like a neonet cap, and another one's got his jacket, and they've got guns out, and they're all like taking points in the fence. Happens to be that's exactly where an IR sensor is, and technology happens to be tricked by Chaos Worlds, so the IR sensors are immediately triggered by what it thinks is body heat readings. And you're already running around the corner to do your jump, so you probably don't see the hard points deploying.
Probably not. No.
Okay.
Would I see it from the van?
From the van, yes. Yeah, you could look from the van and watch it happen. So I will then continue the description. You see like these, it looks like pieces of brick to match the warehouse, but they just pop out, and you realize they must have been like thin plastic discs. If you want to make a perception test for me?
I do not, but sure. Your eyes, fella. Oh, my favorite.
There's no critical glitch for just look at a thing, don't worry.
Right, perception -1.
Yep.
Is that it?
Also, it's including wounds. I hope you got that on there.
What the fuck does that do?
Oh, well, I mean, it
So-
should already
so-
do the negative, I think.
Basically, the way. So if you look, you see that wounds thing at the top. Notice there's a thing that says modifier.
1.
Yeah, you're taking -1 on everything because you're wounded. And basically your wound tolerances for every like amount of wound tolerance you fill up, you take another -1. So what are you at 5?
Yep,
I'm
so
at
he's
5.
got -1 right now.
So if you took one more box of damage, you'd be -2 on everything.
Great. Let's do some perceiving.
So it's -2 for you, isn't it?
No, it's
Yep.
yeah.
Alright, it looks like when that plastic disc pops out, like there's a thin metallic film that just shimmers for a moment. You suspect that it's like a shielded plate.
Why do you have 2 minuses?
Because his perception's unskilled and he's got a wound penalty.
Yeah, but it also says
No. I got 3 minuses for some reason.
yeah.
Oh, because wound penalty is automatic.
It's automatically in there. Oh, okay. Do you want to roll 1d6, please?
Yeah, just roll an extra d6. Nope.
So ass. So ass.
You're so good at skills, Thomas.
Shut the fuck up.
Why did we bring this guy with us?
I don't know.
Fuck you.
You liked his van.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's pretty
the
cool.
van.
Man. I guess you could stay this time.
He also has this cool robot dog that actually does shit.
Yep.
Can we just have the robot dog?
But you do not want a sentient robot dog.
Mm,
I mean,
Just your dog goes
Still a
ultraviolet.
it's fucking CFD.
Fucking ultraviolet dogs. You don't want to you want to avoid that. Ultraviolet being the term for something that can it's complex enough to host an AI.
I have autosoft, so it can run on automatic, I think.
It is right now when you're not looking at it. It's just performing its last command, which I believe is just follow them, which is going to be over the fence. That'll be an interesting test for the dog. Thump. Well, bark. Master, help! I have fallen and cannot get up.
God damn it!
No, okay. You see that these they just look like gun tubes, I suppose is the best way to put it. Like, they're really, really basic old schooly ones. It's probably like an old defense that they've upgraded to be with these infrared sensors. Like, they're old school machine guns from what you can see, and they immediately take aim at these near-net illusions. However, I believe that the distraction counts towards their ability to hit anything, so...
Yep, -5.
They can't even hit anything, so they fire aimlessly, and they are not successful in hitting any of these, like, dodging,
I think you
whirling
still roll.
near-net.
I think you still roll 1 dice. Like, I don't think you can go below 1 dice.
Okay. Yeah,
I might be
fair.
wrong.
Okay, cool. They do not succeed in hitting from what you're able to
It's
gather
a
their
critical
design.
glitch.
So I guess if we just hear a fuck ton of gunfire.
Correct.
Guess it works.
And you know that the alarm is tripped, so now would be a good time to hop that fence.
Yeah, as the gunfire goes up, Fate just does the thumbs up. So he's got like one hand on his forehead and the other doing the thumbs up.
Sweet. All right.
Agility to hop the fence, you think?
All right.
Time to make the jump.
Yep. Well, it's yes, it's an
Gymnastics.
agility test. If you have like a climbing skill, you can use that
There
test
is
instead.
a climbing skill. I think it's based on body. I'm not sure.
Gymnastics is edgy.
Okay.
I roll that.
Okay.
Can I get a hand? Can I ask specifically for a hand? Because otherwise, I'm probably going to fail to climb this fence. I'm going to be honest.
I mean, I'm gonna make my roll. And then
Yeah, if you go first, can you like boost me, like pull me up?
You got 2 successes.
Yeah, that's enough to hop the fence quickly, and you can lean over it and give him a boosty. So you get +1 dice.
That's not good. I really don't think I'm going to be able to actually climb this fence.
Oh, in which case then I can make it a body test for Kai to just haul you up.
No, that's worse. The problem is I'm going to -1 for not having the skill, -1 for the wound, and I'm only rolling 4 dice.
Well, you
Got
could have
anything to cut
you could have
through?
someone help you from below and someone help you from above.
Yeah, can I have that?
Sure.
So Toby, you notice that that Fate's having a hard time. You're probably gonna have to give him a boofty.
Sure.
What does dog need to roll?
For Dog's case, it is maneuverability and speed.
Hey!
Yay!
Just about.
Just barely, you get over.
Maneuverability, that's not a thing.
Oh, it has a something. Whatever the fuck.
Handling?
Handling, sorry.
So die pool 8.
And its limit again is its handling.
Sweet.
I'll give the
Dog's
dog a
awesome.
little push up.
So honestly, the dog is
not good.
Do you want to give him that push? All right, 1d6.
Oh, you're rolling with your wound penalty again.
Oh, yeah, that should be excluding wound penalty. Roll a d6 anyway. Remember, the dog doesn't suffer your penalty.
I don't. It's automatic.
There's two different buttons. One says excluding wounds.
Oh fuck.
Also, roll another one
Because you're getting your dog's getting pushed.
Fucking.
All right.
Got him.
These sixes are real bad for me, guys.
Apparently, you just cannot get that upper
You got
percentile.
so many threes.
Just the Lord of Threes.
I'm gonna roll a d20 right now. Oh well, it's a 20.
Well, it's too bad. It's a shame it's not a d20 system.
I am also gonna take a pull up here.
All right, so you can only get the one success pull up because I'm pretty sure Fade is.
Oh fuck!
Wow.
You guys just got owned by a fence.
No, that's because his limit's 0.
Oh,
He should have a success there, but it's because his limit's there's 0.
There's one success.
it was
He
a
didn't play
success.
them.
Okay, well, so it's like Akami, you're like huffed yourself up the fence, and Fade needs a boosty, and then you just watch Toby slam into the fence, and a dog bounce after him.
I just like.
Oh god.
Wait, are we like on the other side of the fence, or are we like on top of it?
I'm
I
on the other
believe,
side. You're on
yeah,
top.
yeah, you're on top, and Fade's
I'm on
the
top.
other
I'm
side.
like looking down, and I'm like, I guess we'll take it from here.
Do you want to?
Do
Do you want to?
that again?
Do you want to do a? Okay, so in this time, stuff is happening then before you can do another attempt. Let's see here. I need to do Huh. Okay. You know one of those guns that were firing? You could actually hear it misfire and jam. And there's no real equivalent to like the fate die. Who wants to roll me the 1d4? However.
Let me.
Can it be a 1d6?
All right. Yeah. Sure. We'll go with the 1d6 of fate.
Could Shadowrun it.
Hey, you did it.
He's a good.
You
What
got
did we
fate on your
do?
side. Okay, so when this gun jams, you like it misfires, and then the whole fucking front nozzle explodes, and it's then suddenly that whoever's inside probably thinks that they've just had this emplacement shot back at. Because one of the archaic guns have misfired and jammed whilst trying to shoot imaginary people.
What the fuck?
Man. Dude, the most successful thing we've done all evening is cast that spell.
Yes.
I climbed the fence.
You also snuck. There was actually a I did a roll in the
the
background to
sneaking
see
was
if
good.
anyone spot you sneaking around the back, and no one did.
Sneaking was
Yay.
good. Good job, everyone.
Yep. You've snuck good, and that headache is totally worth how fucked up the situation at the front door is.
So-
that'll take another couple of rounds for that to go around. Yes, you can hang around on the fence and try and help them again.
No, I'm just gonna jump down.
All right.
Probably doesn't fuck around.
Okay, so Magnum,
third
Magnum,
time.
it's you and the dog.
You can stand on the dog.
I believe that the dog hasn't got a capacity for helping someone climb a fence. Although the concept is simple, he's cold simmed with that thing right now. Oh, you make it up. You get those fingers just like up there, and you regret that last taco you had, and then the dog somehow just like because I mean it doesn't have actual paws, it has claws.
There we go.
It scrabbles up the fence.
Why are you rolling?
Oh,
Fine.
because my
You got it.
it for some reason rolled 2. I didn't see the first one.
Yeah, you did it. It's fine.
Yeah.
I imagine the dog's learned to, like, the dog watches Magnum climb over, and the dog's like, "Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do." And just like,
Yeah, it's like
over.
because Okami vaulted it in a particularly cool way, and Fade needed a hand lifting himself up, and then Magnum's like, "Fine, fuck it," and just digs his fingers into the fence's grit, and then starts hauling himself up that
Yeah,
way. And the
like-
dog's like, "Oh right, I don't just push myself up and hope they get there," and it digs in its little robot claws and hauls itself up.
And me and Fate are just standing there waiting for them.
Well, by this point,
I'm
you
just
can already have
rubbing my
moved up.
temples. I'm rubbing
What?
my temples while I'm doing it. Just like,
Yeah, because you're keeping everything else going. All right.
So, what's the situation? What does it look like here?
All right. From the back of the warehouse, you can see it. There is like a smoking door. It looks like the one of the panes of glass is broken out from it. Would you like to do a perception test?
sure.
Oh,
We'll
what
do
did the
that.
dog do? Oh,
Your
wait,
dog?
No, he's
Your
he's
dog.
climbing the fence.
Your dog has climbed the fence. Yeah.
Yeah,
One
he's-
success.
So not yet.
3 successes.
All right, Okami, you spot that there is. It looks like a trigger mechanism has been like hidden under the door's handle. So if you were to, grab the handle, it might pop something.
Right.
Probably a trap.
Door has a trap of some sort.
It's pretty
my-
rudimentary looking to you.
Um,
All right, so it's a simple one.
It's
but-
definitely a simple trap. Yeah.
Yeah, but I would like for us to have it check that before we actually open the door.
I have locksmith.
Might be alarm.
Not.
Oh.
It's not really locksmith because it's not locked actually. Or it might. To be honest, it might be. You haven't.
Can I make
I don't know I don't know what the actual skill for like disabling devices is.
I think locksmith would be appropriate.
Like the two
lock.
the two most appropriate I would have would be locksmith or palming, but I don't know if either of those are the
I
actual.
think locksmith's probably the one.
Let's have a look here.
It's knowledge about locks.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's give you locksmith then. Go for it.
Although I think Magnum also has locksmith.
Yep, it's true.
What's your locksmith? Because I'm it might be better than mine just because I'm.
My total comes to 9.
Yeah, you're better. I'm 8 and I'm at -1, so I'm at 7.
I'm
so-
going to basically. Where's this door in relation to the building?
It's attached to the building. Like you imagine, this will pull you up, and this will take you onto like the ground floor of this factory, where you know that there are meant to be people around.
Right. I'm going to stand next to the door and be ready to sneak in
Okie dokie.
when these guys are done.
I'm going to try and sense to see if the signatures have moved
Alrighty.
while Greg picks the door.
Okay. So
No.
I don't have my pole arm at the moment.
So give that a try now then, yeah.
Yeah.
What is spec out of interest?
It's when so you can specialize skills, which means you're like worse at the skill overall, but like at your specialty you're better. So you're all your specialty if you're using your specialty.
Say, for
Spend common
instance,
to
you had
specialise.
throwing weapons, but you specialized particularly in kunai. You'd be shitter at shurikens, but better at kunai.
Although I think actually in Shadowrun 5th it might just be you're better at your specialty. I don't know if the actual skill goes down.
Yeah, I think it's just better.
Yeah, it's just a
gain
cheaper purchase.
Yeah.
but
just-
for a specific thing.
Yeah.
All right then. It looks like stuck to the handle itself is, I suppose, a couple of cable ties is a good way to put it, and the cable ties are holding like a pin mechanism to it. So you suspect that just pulling the handle down would yank the pin out of something on the other side of the door. But if you were to just, undo those ties, you could probably just push it back through the keyhole, and it won't trigger any pins when you open the door. And that's exactly what you do, and nothing explodes. When you open the door, you can see that there's a grenade strapped to the other side of it.
Yoink.
I was going to like, you untie it and you just hear a chink, 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 chink. The grenade just rolls off down the stairs.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yep,
I'm having that.
You are now holding a grenade. Congratulations.
Sure am.
I mean,
a
that's-
pin.
The pin is attached to a string, which is attached to some cable ties.
I'll just
Cool.
make it a
I'm
grenade.
going. Is the door open?
It is.
It's pretty
Wide open?
Well, it's
Just
no
push it
longer
open.
it's no longer trapped, so you can push the door open.
I mean, I could cast invisibility on you. Although I do have a migraine right now.
Yeah, I could just sneak in. To be
Yeah.
honest,
That's fine.
I'll have you know I do have something called inertia strike, so I can just knock people out real quick. So
All right, go ahead. Give me a stealth test, please.
yeah,
Or sneaking,
I'm going
even.
to do the sneakies. Sneaking. I am.
Alrighty. And I'm going to do some super secret rolls.
Is that giving you a plus from your stealth suit?
Uh,
Chameleon suit does something. for stealthing. It might just raise the limit.
It was just the limit. We
I think it's
discussed
just
No,
it.
that's thermal dampening.
Oh.
No, I think.
Oh no. Oh no, thermal dampening is good. Never mind.
Hold on.
If you
I'll
put-
look it.
Yeah, if you use the wireless option of thermal dampening, you actually get its rating as a dice pool bonus to sneaking as well. So it is actually good. It's
Yeah,
not just
pretty good.
limit rating.
Let's see. Armor. Where's armor? Clothing and armor. What's D6? The chameleon suit. Blah blah blah. There it is. Add 2 to your limit when you make sneaking tests to hide.
Are you using? But if you have the wireless on, you get +2 sneaking. You get +2 pool as well.
Yeah.
Do you have the wireless on?
No, not at the moment.
Okie dokie. Yes,
So,
you are
I
able to
have a
make
limit
it.
of 9.
You are able to make it through, and from where you are, like the sounds of gunfire is still pretty fucking loud from outside.
Oh.
You suspect that although it's now sounds like 2 guns firing, and you can see that there is people scrambling out of one room. You notice like 2 shapes like dash past. Looks like they're headed for the front of the building.
What does it look like when I actually look inside?
Okay, so you're currently in, I guess the best way to put it is like a shitty like break room. So you can see there's like an old abandoned kettle and a couple of empty boxes. Although there's a more recent box of like just soy cartons from probably takeout.
Right.
From General Chung Pao. He has a Soylent based Chinese official, totally natural takeaway.
Yeah.
All natural, silent.
Yep. All natural, totally original, just like Mama Wong used to make.
Flavored soy.
Flavored,
I feel like they have to,
soy
like,
pastes.
I feel like they actually can't call it chicken. Like it has to be like on
It's
the
chicken
package,
with
like,
quotation marks.
No, like it has to be like chicken flavored soy. Like it has to. Like they legally have to put that. So they put like the flavored soy bit in like super small letters. It's like chicken flavored soy. Like,
It's just that. It's just chicken with big quotation marks on either side.
Right.
It's just like, you know how like those cheese sauces that go on stuff are spelt cheese like that, so that they're legally not they don't have to worry about the fact that they're just giving you plastic.
Oh, then obviously it's chicken.
Yeah, it's chicken.
There you go. Yes, it is. It's just like it's chicken, just like Mama Wong used to
I
make.
like how the amount of description I've got for this.
Yes, sorry, yes, you're in
it makes me feel like I'm like a super bad PI who's like, this is important.
Yeah, no, okay, so yeah, it looks like it's a shitty break room, but it's been used at least recently, judging by the fact that the takeout cartons haven't all like rotted to grossness. So whoever's there has been there for like maybe a day.
Cool. Okami, add knowledge takeout 1.
Yeah, no,
Knowledge takeout one.
Chicken takeout.
Sadly, he's got like loyalty 1 with the takeout owner, so it's just business.
It's just chicken.
He's very well connected. He knows how to really get you chicken. He's in bed with Big Chicken. All right. Yes, and there is a hanging open door. Like there is a corridor, and it leads out onto appears to be a works room. Like there is old factory machines, probably for making like car parts and that kind of thing. Since you're in Boston, and that was like the automotive home for a while.
All right. So it's like a room that leads into a corridor.
It's the break room leads to a corridor, and that corridor opens out onto like a workshop floor, and there are a couple of side rooms. They would correspond with where Fade had picked up a couple of like heat signatures. 2 people are like running out of this side room, and you can see them like just crossing the distance of the factory floor, headed towards the entrance.
All right.
So imagine you're like looking through a room, down a corridor into a T.
Okay. First off, I make sure it's no one is in this room.
Okay then. Perception, please. I mean, actually, wait. No, you're in the break room. There's no one in the break room. It's really small.
Right. Cool. I will check for cameras and any other surveillance.
Okie dokie.
I feel it's unlikely, but it's good to check.
Probably, but might as well. It's perception here.
Yes, please.
Bam.
Okay then. There are no like cameras or observation pieces in here. There are no hard
They
points.
booby trapped the microwave.
As if that microwave works.
It's one of those like that's the front's just smashed in. Like
Yeah. I mean, yeah, technically it works, but you wouldn't want to use it.
less microwave and more a gun.
Yeah, well, actually, what you do is you turn it on and then push it in front of a robot dog and watch it go fucking apeshit.
I will go forth into the corridor and see if
Don't fuck up my dog, mate.
and look left and right in the T.
All right. So to the left is the front entrance, and you can make out two shapes. One appears to be an orc wielding a SMG. He's got like he's got it in one hand, and they're getting ready to like peek around the entrance to this warehouse and shoot whoever they think is Neonet security. And there is another individual.
Turned away from me.
They are currently not facing you. They are looking like outside. If anything, they'd be looking in Design's direction. So hopefully he's not peeking out a window right now.
Okay.
I'm not looking. I'm just on the computer, like.
Does either of them look like a mage, Dan?
That's what I was going to say. No, the one of them appears to be like an orc in a really basic armored vest, and the other one appears to... Actually, he looks like a Neonet security officer, a human. He himself has a large revolver in his hand.
I will announce this in the micro transceiver that there are two armed. What would we call them? Tangos?
Call them whatever you want to.
Mooks.
Mooks, chums.
Goons.
Goons.
No, of course, yes, you're noir, they're goons.
Come on.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean-
true. We got two armed goons up ahead. They seem to be
Following the
faced towards your distraction.
I immediately come back. Any magic?
Not that I can see.
I glance back at Magnum and like, mage is still loose.
I look right.
Okay then. Looking right, you can see that there is I suppose it's a foreman's room, so you can see on the wall is like an abandoned blackboard with like, it looks like someone has written on it, Pacer is a dick, and then it's been scrubbed out and it just says, fuck you, Gary, underneath.
Fucking Gary, man.
Yep.
Are those the only directions? There's no doors here?
There's a door, but it's wide open right now. You would have to go down and into the room to see into it properly. Like, you can make out the blackboard and there is a table pushed aside.
So, yeah, just making sure the left and right is like the only...
Yep, the rest is the factory's open floor, and you can't see anyone there.
I will announce that as well, that I can see what seems to be some sort of former's room.
Also, fuck a Gary, apparently.
No, I don't mention that.
Okay.
Oh, come on!
I basically ask if I should proceed.
So, to get this clear,
Yeah, can we get a quick drawing just to kind of visualize
Sure,
how
let's...
this is laid out?
Okay.
It's just a bit easier with...
Yeah, no problem. Alright then. Let's just grab this here. So, like, imagine you've got this line here. This here is a corridor. That there. Oop, shit. Why did you appear down there? That there. Break room that you just came from is here.
So this is the only way... There's only one way out of the break room.
Yep. This is technically like a really, really small, like, safety fence. It's like waist high.
Right.
And out here is a shop floor.
Okay.
So there's just machines. There's one dotted there, one there. And then further up there are a few more, but it appears to be abandoned completely.
Mm-hmm.
In this direction is the front of the building. There are two individuals.
Facing that way.
Yep, and they are facing in that direction. And peeking down here, you can make out like a... let's do it like that. A foreman's office. You can't actually tell how deep down it goes, so I don't want to reveal that line yet.
Yeah, that's right.
But you suspect it looks somewhat like that. And
So I mean,
there is an
logical
open doorway like this, and a blackboard is visible from here. It says "Fuck you, Gary."
The logical jump to is they've stashed the goods in the foreman's office, right?
That's where the other 3 heat signatures correlate to, at least.
Can you mark where the drone died?
The drone will have died in this door frame here.
Oh, okay. If I realize the other 3 heat signatures in that, I immediately like sort of I come to Akami. I'm just like, Karakami, you're approaching the area where 3 of the heat signatures originally were. I can't say if they're still there, but you know.
How does my thermographic vision work?
Imagine you've got like heat goggles. That's essentially what
Those
thermographic
work
vision
from
is.
walls sometimes.
It does if it's a thin wall, and if the heat differentiation is really, really great. But like, this is old factory buildings, so you're not going to be able to see through walls with it. But say someone was out on the shop floor hidden amongst cold machinery, they'd stand out like a sore thumb.
Because a foreman's office is probably sound isolated.
Correct.
Yeah, that's true. So me and Magnum are in the break room, and Akami's like here, I'm guessing.
Yep. I don't want to put your tokens in just because like these are very, very rough edges. So yeah, right now Akami is up there, and you guys are probably at the bottom of the corridor.
And Robo Dog is with them.
Yep.
How far away were these 2?
They are about 10 meters across. Like the factory is like very front-sided, so.
I mean, what they're doing is quite loud, so if I were to sneak past into the foreman's office, that wouldn't actually...
It is unlikely they would hear you. There are 2 automatic turrets, and they themselves have got guns and probably are about to fire.
It's more about vision.
The issue is if you then walk into like 3 people in here, these 2 turn around and you get shot by 5 people.
Exactly.
I was thinking it might be better to quietly take out these 2 before going any further.
I think so. I don't know how effective we are at doing that. That's my only sort of qualm with
I'm pretty good at beating people with a stun stick.
Okay, you guys can do that.
I have inertia strike, so I can, and I have tons of initiative, so I could probably do something like that.
I can't help you. I have an AK.
That's fine.
I've got a silenced gun.
Okay,
To look up inertia strike though.
So what needs to happen is I need to not royally fuck up my sneaking, and then we'll get up to these 2 and take them out quiet. The hope.
So, let's see.
So you got there's one guy in an armored vest, and the other guy is.
I've got your tokens here just so I can pull you into turn orders.
Talent and necessary energy. If the she adds magic.
You will if you succeeded a stealth, you'll have like a surprise hit in. If you want to give that a go first.
Like the meow.
Nice. It's the error of authenticity. It's like I had a whiteboard in front of me and I was like, fuck it, this'll do.
Right. So essentially what will happen is that with an inertia strike, it allows me to with either an unarmed or melee strike with -1 to my attack because of my current like stats and stuff like that. If I get any successes and they don't dodge them or anything like that, they instantly get knocked out.
Nice. So there was one guy in an armored vest, and one guy. What was the other guy?
The other guy was dressed as a Neonet security officer.
Does he have visible armor at all?
No, it probably would have been plainclothes security.
Sure.
So so I'll beat the guy in plain clothing, and you can beat the guy in armor because yours
probably beat them both down.
What if you stealth up and you succeed both of your initiatives? Well, if your initiative is faster than both of them. You'll get one free shot if you stealth up there, and then you have to do an initiative before them.
His initiative is disgusting, Dan. I'm pretty sure he can beat them.
Alright then. Okay, let's see it go. Stealth roll first then.
I mean, Greg can definitely come up, because Greg could roll initiative as well, but I'm pretty sure Ryan's going to beat him to the punch.
Probably.
Punches.
But it's worth doing, I think.
Yeah.
What am I rolling? Initiative?
Nope, stealth. Stealth to approach. You'll get at least, if you don't fuck it up, you'll get at least one free shot. Alright
yeah.
then, and those guys are currently distracted by a thingamajig of chaos and have 5 less dice.
Well,
Dude,
these guys are so fucked.
Aren't you glad you
Guess
guys
what?
I'm an
One
illusion
success, which is the maximum I could have possibly rolled for him. It does not make it. You are able to sneak
What?
up on them.
No.
Likewise, Magnum, you're able to get like right behind them as well.
All right, so
We beat him with sticks.
What-
You can do your free first attack, and then we'll do initiative.
yeah, I will do my inertia strike. So, hold on.
So it's an unarmed strike, right?
Yep, or melee.
It's
strike.
unarmed or melee strike, specifically intended to knock a target down. So,
Roll your unarmed.
Oh, is
I
that down or
assume it's-
out? Sorry.
Out.
what?
To knock them out.
Yeah.
It says to knock a target down.
Oh, that
Oh,
knocks them on their ass. Doesn't immediately unconsciousify someone. I did think that was pretty
Oh,
good.
it doesn't?
No.
That's a trip. No,
Yeah, it's a
not.
trip.
Oh
No,
my
no,
god, well,
I
Yeah,
mean,
that
you
doesn't-
can just choose to do non-lethal smacking instead and just render him unconscious with stun, or you can just try and shiv him in the back with a sword.
well, that's gonna be, well, god damn it, I thought that was a good thing, and apparently it's just
That's
a
still
bad
pretty
ability.
good.
It's still
but
incredibly good knocking someone down because
Still.
it's not easy to get on your feet unless you happen to have like kip up or something.
Wait, if you knock, hang on, if you knock them both down, wait. What we could do, if you like, there's still fucking like, there's noise of the turrets going off right outside. Even if these guys stop shooting, you could just knock them both down, and then you two could just wrestle fucking handcuffs onto them. Like, and they're on the floor. Like, they might not be
Yeah, but
unconscious.
if they yell, then they can.
I was just gonna beat one with a stun stick.
I mean, that works too. Like,
I don't have a
it's your
stun
call.
thing. I don't have any stun weapons because I thought inertia strike was my stun thing.
Oh, that's something to fix afterwards. But for right
Just
now,
fucking,
do what you gotta do.
Like throat jab them or some shit. Do you have
I mean,
a
I can probably. I have unarmed combat at like 8 dice, so I can.
You're probably gonna get like 2 attacks.
Yeah. You could just essentially pound the shit out of them with your fists and they'll go down.
Do we have any situational modifiers here? Or?
They are currently unaware, so I'm gonna say, yeah, I'll give you an
Right.
extra dice each.
Wow, -5 armor piercing. That's 5 armor piercing and 9 stun damage. Jesus,
Yeah, they're pretty good. I only hit once.
that really sucks because that won't knock someone out. That'll almost knock someone out.
Oh.
2 successes with 9 dice.
What's fist damage? You have to look that up.
Apparently, we both suck ass at rolling.
So that guy loses all of his armor. It's just on. I believe it. Armor penetrating just ignores armor, but he can still roll with his
Armor
full
penetration's flat out, just reduces the armor. So now he just resists. If he's got 5 armor, he loses all his armor and just resists with body.
body. That's what I mean. But say he has less than 5 armor. I think
It
he still
doesn't-
has
yeah,
all of
there's
his
no-
body.
Yeah, there's no overflow. It just reduces armor.
Excellent. Okay.
Well, that means I should get fucking shock gloves. That's why I should be having those things.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, I rolled straight successes on all of his die to reduce, but you do still deal 5 serious fucking damage to this guy.
So he takes 5 stun damage.
So annoying. I rolled 10 dice and got 1.
But it's fine. Now we roll initiative, right?
Correct. What was the
What
damage
did-
on your
what did I
fist?
deal?
Sorry.
Oh, you need to check your damage on fist, Ronith.
yeah,
And
and
then
then
I need to
trying to
stage him
look it
down.
up, and I can't find it.
I think it's actually under gear.
Maybe.
Generally is.
Melee weapons. No.
Melee combat. Blah, blah, blah.
Melee combat's more complicated than normal combat because of course it is.
Oh yeah, I have fucking handouts for this shit. Combat actions and melee modifiers.
Yeah, but that's melee. That's not actually telling us what it's useful though, for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Melee combat. Melee damage.
Unarmed.
Oh no, I'm just
situation.
strength. It's just strength. Instant damage. What's your strength?
Okay. Crack.
What's your strength, runner?
My strength is 5.
Okay, so that's 7. No, it's net successes, so it'd be that. So that's just the hit. So yeah, it's just 5 stun damage.
Okay. And this guy was the armored
5
one.
stun.
Oh god, you were hitting the armored one as well.
Yeah, I feel like maybe we should have done it the other way.
You should have
round,
probably
considering-
swapped targets.
It's fine. You
So
can
we
swap
did that
afterwards.
because this way it makes more sense.
He reduces 3 damage. Takes 2 stun.
Okay, he still takes. Yeah, he still takes 2 stun.
It's not too bad.
Now we roll initiative.
Yep, initiative please, everybody.
So that's
So-
just this.
How do dog? What do
Oh,
dog
nice.
initiative?
0 initiative.
That-
I think
No,
initiative doesn't work.
I don't think that does
You
work,
have to
so-
no. You have to select your token.
No, I don't think that works
Orc
properly.
boy.
Let's find out.
Select your token.
Fuck, we'll just grab another
Yeah,
orc
I
boy.
know that, but look, that
It doesn't
doesn't
work.
work properly.
No, it doesn't
That's what I'm
work.
Doesn't
saying.
work either, apparently. Okay.
That's-
Initiative's just broken, I guess.
So,
Alright.
Mine's a D6 plus 7.
Okay.
So I do. So Greg, you roll for an initiative. Your modifier is the first box, and the amount of dice you're rolling is the last box. So it's probably 1 dice you're rolling.
I have 18. That's a pretty bad roll, in fact.
You're going twice.
You're going, yeah. Alright.
Still a bad roll.
Oh, Greg's going twice as well.
Jesus.
So basically, the way it works is if you go on whatever your initiative is, and then you take 10 off it, and if your number's still a whole number, you go again at that initiative. So
What's
so
the initiative?
it's reaction plus intuition.
So for dog, it would be,
1d6 plus whatever those are.
but he doesn't have those.
handling.
Hey, do you want to guess what the fucking distraction of that illusion does for 1 more round to them? While they're...
Minus-
Yeah, their
It does
reaction.
-5.
It's -5
it's
to
minus
their
5.
dice pool.
Yeah, but it's -5 dice.
Oh, it's just minus.
Because minus the dice pool means it minuses the dice, right? Not minuses because you.
Yeah,
I don't know how that
just-
works. I don't think that works to initiative because that the way
Yeah,
that
it would
works.
just be -5.
Alright, yeah, no, because that's just initiative is flat stat rolling as opposed to making a
Yeah.
test. Okay.
How do I fucking dog?
Don't know, dude. Look it up.
Alright, your dog. It's gonna be it's got fucking movement stats, and they basically you treat them as equivalency. In fact, wait, no. Even though you're soft controlling, it does what you tell it to do. So it's your role.
Hang on, let's check.
You're soft. You're
Okay.
cold stemming it.
Okay.
Let's just do that for now. But I'll work it. We'll work it out for next time.
All right. And then we'll add these 2 mooks. Where'd my rolls go?
Can you add us in multiple times into the initiative order?
Oops, I've done that twice. Add you in multiple times.
Because like
I mean, I guess I can. Let's give that a go.
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
cool. Because
Hey.
Kai goes again at 8.
And I go again at 2.
And I go again never.
Goodbye, Thomas.
And by the way Shadowrun initiative works, you roll it every round,
Right.
so you don't just stick at the same.
Yeah. Alright. This guy was shit. This guy was
I think-
still pretty
I'll double
fucking
check.
terrible.
It's going to be like a classic noir fight as well. We started off by beating like one guy, but then we're going to switch and beat the other guy.
Yeah, you both swing and just look at the other person and just nod and then swap targets.
Like one goes under the
All
arm
right.
of the other.
Akami, you see that your target is a little bit more resilient to punches, and you see that Magnum's
Little
target's
what?
looking. He's resilient to punching, as in he
Because
has
he's
all of his
wearing
armor
armor.
and
Yeah,
he
I
has his
just
body.
said you just cut out.
Oh, sorry.
That's why.
Yes, and Magnum's target is like fucking halfway to Sleep Town right now. He took a big fucking hit.
Taking that.
Yeah, my punches deal shit all, so I might as well just do it to him.
So just an FYI combat, since we may as well go over how it works. You get 2 simple actions or 1 complex action.
By the way, you have a handout. It will tell you what a simple or a complex action is.
It's combat actions. There we go. It's the first one. So, you also have free actions, which can be done at like any time. So I think a melee is actually a simple action.
Fire weapons.
Oh no, melee is complex, so you can only do it once.
Yep.
But that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, punching someone's harder than pulling a trigger, essentially.
Unless it's a, automatic fire or stuff like that. It's complex as well. Okay.
There's so many ways I could just gut this guy.
Yep, you have all this murder and you've chosen punch.
Go
Go ahead, make your attack roll. It'll be you're hitting an armored guy, right?
Yeah.
I'll be hitting the guy who is the most stunned.
Yeah, he's unarmored.
So that would just be my skill, yeah.
Correct. Your unarmed attack like last time.
With the +1 or what?
No, it's initiative now.
Fine.
All right.
Same thing.
How much stun did he take?
5.
Okay, so he needs to take 5 more to go
So
down.
He stages it down by 1. He's on like near unconsciousness. You deal
How much?
You deal 4 stun.
Oh, he's on 9.
Well,
Actually, wait. If he had 3 dice, that means his body's. Is it low enough for that? No. He has 10. All right, Magnum. That guy in front of you is like on his last fucking feet. But...
Oh, by the way, Dan, the wounded penalties apply to initiative, so these guys might need to be going slower. And they apply immediately to initiative, so that guy immediately goes slower than he would. Like wound penalties apply immediately to initiative.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Can I attack multiple people, or
only if you have those kinds of specialties? So imagine you've just got hit with weapon.
No. Okay. Sure.
I mean, the reality is hitting multiple people is just your initiative coming up again and you swinging at another dude.
So we've got these two. I'm wondering whether I want to weaken this guy or take out.
If you can take someone out, I'd go for taking out. Like I think it's more guaranteed.
I'll say that the guy who is on his last legs has been dropped in turn order to below Akami, so Akami gets another swing at him.
That's more like it. Why can I do that the fucking first time? Crap.
Wham. How much damage is fucking hell?
It's another 9.
Another 9. He doesn't have the dice to reduce it to 0. He goes down and out like a light.
So what do the multiple hits do?
So melee's a bit different. Like you have to like I don't want to look up the rules right now, but you kind of have to like you do like opposed actions to fight in melee.
Right.
It's a bit weird.
He hasn't got a melee weapon out, and also his body like he can't dodge 4 hits. So he still 1 hit still gets through even if I do exceptionally well on his dodge test.
It's fine. We'll sort it for next time. But it's
Essentially, in a case where you've just got an overwhelming advantage, I'm not going to faff because you beat his dice and it would just be extending the
So one is unconscious.
Yep, that is.
So now it's me.
He is out. Fade, you're up. You're at the bottom of the corridor because you didn't sneak up.
Yeah.
Your distraction's
So
still ongoing.
how far
outside.
is that corridor?
You can make it to the end in like your movement.
I was gonna say because my movement's 8 meters.
Yeah, you can make it easily around that corner.
I will definitely sort of jog to the end of the corridor. Like I'll move down to the end of the corridor.
Okey-dokey.
I guess I should roll stealth for that.
Yep.
So I need to roll. Well, it already
Sneaking.
but it's another -2 dice roll because of So my sneaking is 10, and then it'll be -3, so it's 7. 3 successes, pretty good for me, to be honest.
All right, yeah, excellent. Well, never mind, because guess what? That dice pool is for like the fucking noticing someone right now is impossible because there's currently a big distraction going on.
God, I'm so happy I cast that spell.
Pretty good.
It's like it's sapping at your dice pool, but it's reduced everyone else who could possibly notice you guys by an incredible degree.
So what things could I do? Honestly, I think I'm just going to. Can you do readied actions in?
No. You can, like, let's have a look here.
You can ready as in get your gun up, ready to fire.
But we don't necessarily want to go. We don't want to go loud.
No, that's what I mean.
Oh, fine. Fuck it.
That's-
I'm just gonna like. I get to the end of the corridor, like doing my back against the wall, like solid snakes. Now, grunts on the corridor, like away, not at the fight. Like I'm looking towards the foreman's office, and I just do like a little flick of my right wrist, and like a fucking out of nowhere Colt America silence gun like pops out into my hand, and I'm just holding it ready, staring at the foreman's office because I'm just like, these guys have this under control. I'm just gonna look over there. So that's all I do. I just get to the end of the thing and take cover at that corner and just be.
Well, are you taking cover or quick drawing? Because taking cover itself is a simple action and it bestows advantages. Or readying and drawing a weapon.
Oh, quick. Well, I get 2 actions, don't I? Because moving, as far as I can tell, moving isn't an action because I don't see it on here.
It would seem not. So yeah, you could be essentially moving and drawing, and then your other symbol is take cover.
I move. Okay. I don't quick draw. I just ready my weapon because quick draw specifically is drawing and firing in the same action. So I just flick out my gun, and then take cover at that corner. So that's my action.
Apparently, by the way, if you're having a buddy or a couple of buddies around as to worry your opponents is worth something in a fight, whenever an attacker has at least one other person in the melee with them, they gain a +1 dice pool bonus.
Fair.
It doesn't increase based on the number of friends, but there you go.
Fair. That would be applying to both sets of people in this fight. Well, not anymore.
No, it's only the one now. Okay, so you sneak up and you're prepared. Design. You have Doggo in room.
Doggo walks up, sneaks up where Fade went.
Just shoots all the guys.
Then gats them.
Pulls out a minigun and takes the way.
Looks at the door, takes aim. Wait, is taking aim like just prepares?
That's a short one, yeah.
Well, it's basically like if you have a gun prepared, you'll if you then want to shoot it, it will be a more simpler action because all you're doing is pulling a trigger.
All right.
Oh yeah, I all along I happened to have it laid out how combat works. So, ranged combat is weapon skill plus agility versus reaction plus intuition, and melee is combat skill plus agility versus reaction and intuition.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So could it? What is
take aim?
What is observe in detail?
Okay, so. I don't know. So take aim is basically an action you can keep doing, and it just makes you basically you can keep doing take aim actions, and they give you a bonus for when you eventually fire, so long as you don't break your aim by moving or something.
All right.
Like sniping.
Can I take cover?
Yeah, you can take cover next to me. You can just go against the corner like I am.
Right. So
there you go.
Take aim and. Right. Okay.
Sure.
Take aim and take cover.
Okie dokie. So, you'll assuming that you don't move from the spot where you have cover, if someone moves into where you're aiming, which I'm going to assume is that open door, then you have the bonus to hitting them.
I'm just going to move myself. I'm there.
Yeah, alright. Fine.
And I guess desync is there.
You guys would be up like that, I suppose. Well, you're further down the corridor than that, so somewhere around there, I would say.
Just so we have the vague sort of idea of what's going on.
Yep. Alright, Okami, it's your go again. There's only one guy left.
Is that accurate? That goes.
Guess we might as well just start.
One of them passed out.
No, there's this guy, right?
Oh yeah, shouldn't this guy have taken?
That's what I'm thinking because his number's higher.
It won't matter though because it'll only go down by one or so.
He had oh no. Yeah,
oh yeah, Dan moved him down.
I moved both of them by mistake. This guy. Will
Is he had this minus because he took a stun wound, didn't he?
He took a stun wound. It didn't it's not in his threshold.
It's not over his threshold. Sure. Okay.
He doesn't have the orc with a 1 body threshold would be impressive. Alright.
I am the weakest orc alive.
He doesn't try to shoot you in melee combat and is going to try and smash his weapon into your head.
Reasonable.
So he does his combat skill plus IG.
I guess I might as well show that roll.
gotta go.
He has a hit, so it's your intuition plus reaction to avoid getting clubbed in the head.
So there's oh, but it
Intuition
doesn't
plus
work,
reaction.
does it? The avoidance doesn't work.
No, avoidance definitely does not work.
So it's intuition plus reaction. That's
Correct.
right. I'll use my 10 die.
Yeah, we are
Uh,
just so much better than these goons.
Yeah, this
I
is
would
the
hope
introductory
so.
mission.
I would
Yeah.
really hope so.
Got him.
Yep.
Swoosh! Alright, let's see here. Akami and
Put in a
Toby,
little
you both
note
have
at
goes
the top-
left.
at the bottom left.
Correct.
Nice. Yep, alright, Akami, you have one more punch in.
Yeah.
I think that would
And
have
in
been
fact,
way
Magnum
funnier.
has another swing in afterwards.
I think that would have been way funnier if like you just got 0 successes.
Yeah,
when you were in
then
wrecked.
I would have been
Wrecked.
All right. Time to keep swinging. Do I get a bonus because we're double people?
Yeah, you get one.
Yes, yeah, you have plus
dice
one
extra.
because you have another guy in melee, which is why I'm like, why did Greg keep moving this fucking token? Because he's there.
I didn't move it. You put it there.
Someone moved it back towards the arrow again.
I did it.
2 successes.
2 successes.
Alright, and he's gonna do his thing against that. It's not a specialty. He gets a success. You still hit him.
So you do strength and so it's, well, your strength's 5, yeah?
Yeah.
So it's 5 stun damage that he needs to reduce.
Uh,
How much damage this guy taken? 2 so far.
2, and he reduces this by another 3.
So he takes another
Takes another
2, so he's
2.
at 4. So he's at -1 now, like at least.
Yep. Toby, it's your go. Or Magnum, even.
Just taser.
Wham, wham, wham! Hit him till he stops moving!
No, he's not even hitting. He's just
Doesn't
literally
the
poke.
extra successes add extra damage?
It might do.
You don't think in the case of a
Isn't
stun
that the
baton. This is, but yeah, you came even in successes. But in this case, it's a stun baton. It does not play by the same rules.
Right.
No, I'm not sure. It's something I'll look up after.
He has 1 success against your 4 hits.
Yeah.
You
Not quite.
penetrate him.
That's what I meant. Like if you get more hits than like
It definitely
one
doesn't.
hit.
It definitely does in range combat. I know that
Yeah,
much.
that's what I mean. Like maybe it does the same thing in melee.
Let's find out melee.
Because if so, then I would have dealt more stun damage.
Well, no, you've rolled like 2 successes each time, and they've gotten a success in trying to avoid it.
Yeah, and then
So
I
it's-
deal 1 success, meaning
No,
I
yeah,
deal
Ron should
1
do.
extra-
Yeah. Any extra hits you have go onto the damage.
Yeah,
So Ron does
any
an extra damage.
successes you have is extra damage.
Yeah. So he's
So
taking
actually-
another stun.
I'm
Meaning
actually
my
also
base
doing-
damage.
So, yes, in this-
by
yes, in
hit
this case,
is
he's
6 damage.
Alright.
And also, Greg is currently threatening 13 damage on this guy.
Yeah.
He's out like a fucking light.
He actually probably takes physical damage from that. Like it's
Yeah,
so much
you
harder.
you boil over into his stun
Yeah.
wounds and deal physical damage to his unconscious form with that tasing. You
Yeah.
go full
Greg just-
Florida cops on him.
I imagine Greg's just literally stood there hitting it, like poking a guy with a cattle prod. It's like
Well, no, 'cause I mean, like that's probably where the physical damage is, where the stun baton literally clocks him in the fucking face.
Yeah.
it's like his nose just breaks.
That actually makes sense, yeah, that my hitting him does physical, but the stun
Right,
baton
and I'm
does.
going to try again for any of the people in this other room to notice these sounds of combat with the massive distraction currently ongoing. They do not.
Man, that
What?
distraction.
Really? Oh.
Alright.
Guys, that spell, man. That fucking spell.
Alright, I'm going to drag these bodies over here. Actually, let's just drag them into the break room.
While they're doing that, can I take time trying to I'm going to use thermographic vision and see if I can just glance anything through that door.
Dog is staring at door.
Make a perception test. It's gonna be difficult.
Sure.
Can I do dog sensory?
Oh, 1 second, because I need to do mental math because of the spells I've cast. So
You're
it's
-2 on your dice for it.
-3 with the wounds, so it's rolling 6 dice.
Okay.
6
Dog would-
dice. Limit is mental, which is 6.
Wouldn't it just be what a perception test is on your skill sheet, and then?
No, because I have to lose 2 dice from my thing. Cause...
It just means modifier becomes -2. That's what they're there for. Regardless, okay. 2 successes. I don't think your dog has specialized, so you just have basic senses.
Yeah.
So dog is unable to pick up anything. But Fade, you're looking through the wall. You're pretty sure you catch the glimpse of someone moving, like from like side to side in the room, like very slightly. It's just because it's in motion. And then there's just a hot blob over here somewhere. It looks like 2 individuals stood next to each other, unmoving.
Can you ping that again? Sorry, I didn't see that second one.
Over here in the far corner.
Oh, that's like off the map for me. There's no map there.
Yeah, it's not.
Really?
Yeah.
That's strange.
You've zoomed in too much, Dan.
Okay. Then
This is the wall.
right. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Then I will. All right. Cool. In which case, yeah, there's some guys there, and with looking at it, you can tell that the room is a little bit longer than it seemed just at a glance. It goes down to there.
As I glance back at like Akami and Magnum dragging the bodies, and I hold up 3 fingers and point behind me.
Cool.
Dog nods.
I'll tie these guys up.
Do you need any more? I've got some restraints as well if you need them.
I've got 10.
Sure. Yeah. Do you do hands and feet?
Yeah, why not? It
Hands
costs
and
like
feet.
5 credits.
Hands and feet, and then you like tie. Then you
I'll
like
tie
tie
'em.
those 2 things together.
I'm not doing that.
Fucking making a package right here. Send them into the cops. There is no cops.
There are.
There are. They're just don't,
different
they just
cops.
don't-
You got a
They
choice.
don't care about.
They're less cops and more mercenaries.
That's
I am the dog, the
We
big bad dog.
We just dropped these guys off where they took the stuff.
No, because we don't actually want these guys to be caught, because then they will say that someone else stole the shit.
So we want to kill them.
No, we just don't want them to be caught.
We'll dump them in a river.
Wow.
Fuck.
While their hands and legs are tied.
Why are we fucking stunning them if we're gonna dump them in a river?
We're not actually in a river.
Calm the fuck
River,
down.
there's a reason why I'm an expert at bladed weapons.
We'll dump them in an
He's gonna
alleyway
fillet
somewhere.
them. He's gonna fillet them.
Yeah, yes, that's what's gonna happen. All right.
Hey, by the way, Design, can you make a perception test for me, please?
What? Me? No.
Maybe they're finally realizing that these Neo guys aren't actually doing anything.
Well, more like right now, okay, there's no sound from any of these people out here, and the hard points are still firing pointlessly at these moving around Neonet guys.
Any
Do you
situation modifiers?
do anything about that while you're dragging people?
You talking to me?
Well,
Yes.
success.
Maybe
You
I'm
got a
just,
success.
I'm just quickly double checking something about that said magic spell. Just give me 1 second.
Okay. All right. Design.
Hello,
You
I'm
don't
blind.
see anything. Important,
Exactly.
At least.
What about non-important?
God, your arms really fucking hurt, don't they?
Yeah. Fucking voodoo, right?
You got immediately wounded. I mean, you're in the perfect position for a rigger, which is sat in the van, letting the robots do the hard work. Usually you do that without any injuries. So this kind of sucks.
Wonder what happened. What went wrong? Oh yeah, it's my
You
first time rigging.
you decided to hot suit inside your drone to show off and got slapped.
It wasn't to show off. It was, oh, I can do this. Why not? Oh.
That's why not.
Like, it would be important if, for instance, you needed to do like thinking as your machine, but in this case, you're safe to observe. So, old simming, you might as well.
You gotta go, go, go. You gotta go, go, go. Get on the fire.
Jesus.
Jesus. So yes, are you keeping the illusion going?
I feel like why not? Because it's still kind of doing its thing. Maybe at this point, like I might change the illusion to like maybe a couple of Neonet guys fall on the ground, but like still some of them are
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't stop the shitty automated turrets from continuing to fire.
I know that's fine. I still want them to be firing because I mean, at this point, it's like I feel like dropping the illusion right now is kind of there's no point to it because it's still distracting them, right? Like,
Yes.
I could just like if it gets to the point where like the three guys come running out of the foreman's office and see us, I can just drop the illusion right then, and it's nothing changes, right? So.
Yep, that's fine. Okay.
I mean, I guess the only difference is Knight Errant might turn up because of the gunfire, but it's fine. We just need to go faster, guys.
All right then. So what are you going to do next? I'm going to make you decide in a couple of seconds, or stuff is going to continue to move in the background.
Yeah, let's just move
Well, I
on.
already indicated there was 3 people inside. I think maybe we blitz them.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I'm fine with this.
The only thing I'm gonna whisper is I'm just gonna like I'm not good. I can't do non-lethal stuff.
I'm good at lethal stuff.
Geek the mage.
Geek the mage, my pleasure. I'm gonna
Can't be
drop.
dealing with mages.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the illusion though.
All right.
Sure.
As
I
you're
draw my
dropping
sword.
the illusion, you hear a voice go, "Guys, what the hell is keeping you all so long?" As an elfin, I would say like just a business suit. He's got a little feather earring. Sort of turns around the corner of this doorway.
He's a mage. Fuck him up.
He's an elf. That's just how elves dress.
No, you
but-
said he had a feather earring. I'm listening. He's a mage.
Very smart.
I know this shit.
All right then. Tell you what. Since you're at the closest corner, I'll let you take a reaction shot at him before initiative.
I'll
Yeah.
take it.
Yeah. It was like literally as you were dropping the thing, and you were looking at him. So.
Sure. So roll onto my guns. So it's the Colt America I'm using.
Yep.
Any situational modifiers? Probably not.
No. Oh, in fact, the dog was set with take aim on that door. I'll let you take a reaction shot with it too.
2 hits.
All right.
How do I attack with dog?
How do I dog? How do I doggo? Let's have a look. What's your dog stats?
Dog stat is 5 handling, 1 acceleration, 3 speed, 3 pilot, 4 body, 4 armor, 3 sensor. Maybe pilot and sensor, or maybe I just roll gunnery.
It's gunnery.
It's just gunnery.
Then I have a macro for that, I think.
Probably.
And I think I have a sheet for this. Give me 1 second. That's Matrix drone combat. Choose a fire mode. Add your drones. So it's choose the weapon.
Okay.
And it's your drone's pilot rating plus any targeting auto soft ratings. So it's the drone's pilot rating and any targeting you have for it.
Just an autosoft?
It's called a targeting autosoft. I don't know what
I just have autosofts. I didn't fucking know their specific.
There are different. Fuck. Okay, yes. The software that you have in your rigger is like it will be out of a list of programs that you can choose from. Like literally, Autosoft is automatically triggering software, aka your firing or your whatever protocol.
Right. I have 8 blanks.
nailed it.
Well, I'm gonna guess that one of those is a firing protocol. So
Yeah, let's do firing.
So whatever the rating is of that. So it's your drone's pilot rating plus the autosoft rating, and that's how many dice you're rolling.
Right. Fuck. Okay.
Okay. Let's have a look.
Standard D6, right?
Okay. Autosoft specialized programs. I don't have the costs for them. You'll have to figure out how much you spend on these things later, I think.
I mean, it just gave me autosofts in like a bundle. I don't fucking know.
Oh.
He's paid. For
Oh wait, yeah, it says Autosoft 8 times Autosoft brackets 3 programs. So you had 8 Autosofts of rating 3 to choose from. So you've got firing 3.
So it's targets 1.
Yeah.
So this guy has to dodge my shot.
He has only dodged 1 hit, so you have a hit success on him.
Do I add gunnery as well?
That's 8
No,
damage.
It's pilot and firing, right?
Yep.
So it's 8 damage, but no armor piercing on my Colt America.
Okay,
The
he's
limit
gonna try and stage that
is-
down.
The fuck would be the limit?
Resist 2.
When you
So-
shoot him, by the way, you can see that like there's this I wouldn't sort of say it's shimmering force so much as just like there's an imperceptible ripple as the bullet slams into him. So
He's a fucking Jedi.
He's a fucking mage. I knew it.
he's
Fucking
he's only got like low ass mage stuff because most of his shit's in spirits, but you know it's enough that he's got like base mage armor.
I presume that would be pilot, right?
But guess what? Yeah, he still takes 5 fucking wounds.
No, he takes 6 wounds.
6.
I staged that up to 8 damage, and he only resisted 2.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. Good luck.
What's the damage code of the gun, Thomas?
What?
It's whatever.
How
what's
much
your
damage does the gun do?
10p. AP -2.
Okay. So he tries to dodge the hits.
Guess what? He gets no successes in his dodge.
Okay, he has to resist 13 damage with -2 AP.
He dies.
Yeah, he just gets gunned down.
Explodes in blood.
He turns the door like, "Hey guys, what are you?"
I just like that it's just like one just silent shot from my son's pistol, and then just a massive AK.
Daka Daka, he's down. And also the guns outside cease.
I feel like I should probably turn to the left and take care of those guys, just because those guys are probably gonna get here now.
What guys on the left? There was no guys on the left. We dealt with them. You just dealt with them.
Was it just those? I thought there were more people outside.
No, the guns
No,
outside
maybe
is the
five.
auto weaponry.
Yeah,
stuff.
but I thought
There are
there
still
were
2 more individuals that you
There's-
have
there's
unaccounted
2
for.
There's 2 more in this
What?
room.
No.
Yeah,
that's
I
fine.
know they're in there, but I just had the impression
No,
that
that's
there were
fine,
more
that's
people
fine.
outside.
No, there's 5 people total. We've stunned 2 of them, shot the mage, and the other 2 are in here.
Yeah. I just had the impression that Dan said there were more people outside.
No, the sounds of machine gun firing was the hard points from...
I know they were.
Okay. Alrighty. How are you going to approach now? I would assume initiative is a good way to go.
Yeah, initiative is probably the smartest thing right now.
Well, actually, I would say usually the situation would be initiative, but since it's running a little bit and we can wrap this up pretty quickly, the last 2 individuals in here are not combatants. You don't need to run an initiative to go and deal with them. Like,
Sure.
you know, you could do all the initiative you wanted and move up as tactically as you needed, but that not only will take you guys time, but it's effectively pointless right now. As I bump them to the layer, you see that there are 2 elven individuals that are tied up and in chairs, looking very tired and annoyed.
Okay. I mean, are they gagged or are they just?
I believe the woman is gagged, the bearded man is not.
Okay. I sort of glance at them and then immediately start scanning the room for our mark. Like just
Okay, there is a case in the bottom left corner here. It looks like an electronically shielded crate. You would presume that whatever you're after is in there.
I glance at Magnum and it's like, I think we got our merchandise.
Yeah.
The dog
gonna-
just points the gun at them.
Inquire as to who they are.
So the dog's standing next.
My name's Francis. I'm just one of the Neonet support guys. I'm pretty sure that they were sent in to come and get me. This over here is just a friend. She was wrong place, wrong time.
I'm going to sense intentions.
Go for it.
Sorry, judge intentions.
Yeah.
3 successes.
He would appear to be being he's not being disingenuous in any way. You can see that his clothing has like he's got like a Neonet's it wouldn't be security, he's a worker, so he's probably got like one of those little R&D tags on his belt.
Why would they want you?
What, that's your first time in the shadows? And just to give you the brief overview, it's relatively popular corporate sabotage to, steal workers from other companies. It tends to be that if a corporation employs you, they don't intend you to go work for anyone else. So they would do things like, put like brain jacks in your head, or keep you under guard, like no leaving to go and try and work for another corporation. That would be breaking the terms and services, and break the terms and services in the corporate apocalypse usually means getting a gun in the back of the head. Or disappearing in a van somewhere. So, in order to get pulled out by, say, another corporation, indeed a job you've probably come across before, where the Mr. Johnson is who you've been sent to extract. Like they'd be like, oh yeah, Mr. Johnson wants you to grab this guy, and then you go and grab them, and turns out he was the one who got the job the whole time, sent to your fixer because he wanted to be pulled out of the corporation.
Would these be part of our job then, or
These are unrelated to the job. It's probably what it's probably what your target's job involved doing.
The dog just barks liability.
Yeah, I imagine it's the barking motion, but it's still just your voice, but modulated.
Liability.
I say we just leave him here for Neonet to find him.
Did you say he had a tag on him?
He does. He's got an R&D tag. It announces that his name is Francis Waker.
Okay.
They've seen your face.
I can change my face.
No, they haven't, because we're literally all wearing masks.
Oh shit. I mean, if I had visual, like, actual representations, I would know.
I think Fate just says, it's like, well, it's been a lovely evening. We're not here to hurt you. We're just simply here for a package. I assume Neonet will be along shortly, and
oh yeah, shit! We got to hurry. The guy's fixer, whoever it was, paid these guys to come and get us, is apparently on his way.
As soon as you say that, I just turn to Akami. I'm just like, grab the package. We're leaving.
Yeah. Design. It's about now that probably hearing this back through your rig. You'd like look up and peek into a side window, and you can see that there is a van pulling up like on the other side of the street from you.
Where's the package?
The package would be the crate. It's a crate in the left corner. It's an electromagnetic like shielded crate, so it's probably got technology or data chips or something inside it.
Then we got company. Should I deploy Steel Panther?
Can I get it?
No, keep quiet. So electrically shielded, is that like?
It's essentially like it's a case, and it's got like it's made of a material, so you can't just scan the inside. It keeps electronics safe from radiation, that kind of shit.
It's not going to zap you if you touch it.
So we can just grab it.
You can just lift it. Yes, indeed, it can probably take a bit of a beating if it's in that crate.
How big is the crate?
You figure you like holding it between both of your arms would be awkward but doable. Whilst moving with it yourself, like your movement speed is reduced to a quarter of what it would be. Two people carrying it is like just you'd lose like a quarter of your speed instead.
Okay, let's just 2
We'll
minutes.
just do that.
I vote we go the fuck out the break room again. Like,
Yeah.
Are you going to help these two individuals? Because it seems by the like of it, this fixer coming is here for them, and it's not Neonet.
Yeah, fuck them. Don't care.
Alrighty. They see you leave, they're like, hey, wait, what about us? We don't want to go with that bastard.
Tough. Good luck.
And it's like Faye just like I think like Magnum and Okami like go out with the crate, and Faye just turns and just does the hat tip. And he's just like, it's been a pleasure, and just leaves.
Mark.
Oh wait, would the dog be the last one leaving?
Yeah, sure.
What could the fucking dog do? Just wags his tail. Looks at them.
Excellent. All right.
See, we did it. We're already experienced Shadowrunners. None of this fucking side objective shit. Get the
yeah. I was gonna say congratulations, because the only other risk was that you didn't want Neonet to know that you walked away with that package, and he was definitely a liability because he could have said they took the crate or someone took the crate. Now they don't know anyone's stolen their secrets because the fixer's gonna yoink these guys.
Exactly. We're all good. It's covering our own trail.
Okay, now comes the awkward part where you are leaving at the back of the break room, and Design, you can see someone walking up to the front and making a call. From the dead mage's body, there is a ringing that probably Feiju would catch, being one of the last to leave, along with Design's dog.
Oh, so I see him ringing, and then I hear ringing.
Yeah, literally, yeah, it's probably awkward to you because one microphone is picking up the ring and you are seeing him make a call.
You just get enough feedback that
it almost sounds like, almost certainly.
Oh, I've got an idea. I grab the phone as I'm walking. Like, I stoop down and grab the phone, keep walking out though, and I answer it. Like, I answer it, but I don't say anything.
Okay. Hey there, do you happen to have the secured package?
I'm just sorry. I'm just in my mind. I'm meant to put it together. It's just like.
Yeah, I'll give you a sec.
You have a voice modulator.
I was gonna say, can your weird form changing thing do voice as well? Or is there only
Yeah, physical mass changes me physically, so I guess I could physically change my vocal cords.
because
Indeed,
what the
you've
sound
seen and
effects-
heard that elf. You could.
Could I do that?
How long is of an action is?
See,
physical
what I was
last?
actually. It's the thing, because I'd have to cast a spell. I'd rather do this. Like, we're leaving anyway, so like, I'm making sure, like, I don't answer for a second. I'm making sure we're walking out.
Yeah.
Like, we're not hanging around this room. And like, and I just go, I'm sorry, the runners you are looking for are not available. However, your package is still safe and sound in the foreman's office. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Nice.
And then
Alright.
I hang up.
Okay then.
I just toss the phone on the
Design.
floor.
You see this suited man like look at his phone in abject confusion. And he looks towards it, and you can see that, like, you know, there's a broken hard point. The front door is open, and like, you know, there are
Why
bullet
would the
holes.
front door be open?
Well, the big
He
like
opened it.
yeah, because there were guys out there leaning ready to shoot. Like it wasn't the front door so much as like the warehouse door thing for like trucks was up.
I take a picture of him. Can I-
Ooh, good plan.
All right, cool. Yeah, they
Vision magnification.
You can see that, like, you know, there is a broken hard point and there are bullets holes just like all over the floor because those things were spending their entire payload at nothing.
How close were they to running out of ammo?
Probably did.
Honestly, they probably should have before I mentioned it. So I think that was probably like the last bullets at the same time as you ending the thing.
It's just the front of the thing is just Swiss cheese.
It's just casings and gouges, and there's probably been a few ricochets that have like pinged off of the truck a couple of times. Design.
Honestly, I
Oh,
say
come
we
on.
just like go out the back door, walk around, and walk out the front gate just for
No,
a
don't
little.
do that. You're gonna run past him.
We need to dodge him. But yeah, I agree with you. We
Yeah.
go at the back and we just dodge him, basically.
Can I
Yeah,
pick them up
that's-
from the back or something?
That's what I mean, like, but just walk around him.
Yeah.
Like, as he goes in, we just go out the
Yeah,
front.
that was literally my plan.
Yeah.
Like when he goes into check, we just fucking if he goes into check, we just leave. Like
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
Okay.
inform them when he goes in.
All right. Design. You see this guy reach into his pocket and he pulls out you've seen him before. It's a smart gun. It's probably jacked up to him somewhere. He's got a little bit of firmware. Like he's definitely got some chrome on his neck.
Right, what a fucking nerd.
You say that, but like
Hogs.
the smart gun's fucking sweet as hell.
Needs fucking hogs.
I love the way like he's called like this guy who is
Yeah.
a rigger is calling someone using a smart gun a nerd.
Well, it's because riggers and deckers are like the endlessly arguing duo.
It's true. All right.
Fucking
Yeah,
nerd.
riggers and decker. It's like fucking college football between these guys.
It's like architects and engineers or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's a good way to compare it. So yeah, you see this guy, he's definitely chromed up, he's got a smart gun. Let's see here. You didn't have a very good perception test, so you don't get like good details about him. He walks across the front and
I have a
like, you
camera
know,
with visual magnification.
you fucked up your perception to spot this guy, and so all you're looking is just a suited dude. You can make a perception test, give it a go.
I want to take pictures. That's a separate.
Oh yeah,
action.
no, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can be taking pictures, but I'm also like, you know, telling you what you see while you're taking pictures. Like you can look over those details later, I suppose. You don't notice anything stand out besides the fact that he's got a suit and smart gun and chrome.
Do I get his face at any point?
No, he's never looked towards your van. He's looked towards the factory the entire time.
Fucking I need.
Indeed, I'm pretty sure I have a token of someone who you just have like an outline of.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, perfect.
What?
Just like a shady individual.
Generic, yeah. I do say like we are not here. We've already left.
Yeah, so like you're waiting at the back there somewhere with the break room, and then just the moment he goes inside, you piece it. All right.
Yeah,
so there's
we head
like
out to the van.
for a moment there's like his breath catches and he points up towards one of the hard points when it starts trying to fire, but it's just doing like a dull click 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 as it's just running on empties, and then eventually their firing pins give in and they just stop jam and stall to nothing.
Guys, I caused a lot of property damage today.
It's probably like, I don't know, like top 10 property damage, a couple of hard points.
Sick.
But yeah, and then he'll more stealthily approach. Like he looks professional to you, Design. Like he checks his points, he checks his corners, and then he's going to move into the building.
And meanwhile, Design's in the
And then
car,
around
sips
the
a
back,
coffee.
you just see the party like hauling a crate, like to me, to you, as they go like around the front again, and up to the van.
I probably tell him when he like goes in, so they don't, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm just sipping like he's sneaking up to the door. I'm just sitting in the car, just watching him. Like, what a fucking nerd.
Yeah, and you're like bleeding still, like injured as shit.
We load that shit and we get out of there.
All right, excellent. And that's that. Fucking introduction mission over. We learned some stuff about the system and some more things that I need to research to make sure I've got them to hand straight away. But you do a fucking fine job.
That wasn't too bad, to be honest.
Absolutely.
Could have been a lot worse.
You all you recover the information. You get it to okay. Would you like to look into this crate yourself, or are you gonna just hand the whole thing over to Janda?
I would definitely not like to look in this crate, and if anyone tries to, I will strongly advise they don't.
Yeah, no.
Design is disinterested.
Yep, excellent. Okay then. At some point, eventually, he's like I don't know. He looks like a courier troll, I guess is the best way to put it. Like he's obviously got a really big van and it's made for trolls, so you know it's like double wide and it's extra deep.
Yeah.
It's a very tall. It's definitely a tall car. Very tall.
Car.
Definitely tall.
Very tall.
And he's he comes on out. He just looks like a standard courier. You recognize him as just someone who has done some legwork for Janda in the past, and he would like to accept the package if you've got it in one piece.
Yep, hand it over.
Yep, he holds up like the typical signboard for like, you know, just signing off on the job. Essentially, this expectation would be like, I can guarantee that the product received, we haven't looked in it, we haven't touched this shit, we haven't messed with anything, everything's fine. And then a note in case for like, was there anything weird that happened? Any unexpected side, whatever. Like,
attach photos of guy.
okay.
Yeah, we can touch those photos, but other than that, make it sleep now.
Alright, excellent. He receives the information, checks it again, gives you a nod, and walks out with a crate. Like, to you guys, it was a to me to you situation. This troll just fucking leans down and it's just under an arm. And he'll slide it into the car and off he goes.
So all of this is at Sleuths for Scratch office? Or...
This was all at the Sleuths for Scratch office. And all of you will be made, let's see here, 2,000 new yen richer.
Sick. I'm 1/5 of the way there of affording rent for the month.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's like 2,000 new yen each it's not honestly bad, but it was just an introductory job. You hadn't picked a job with actual costs on it, so I was like, I gotta give you something.
How do you earn karma? That's the question.
It's experience, so...
Yes. You know what, I'll give it, everyone gains a karma.
Come.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where you kind of have to look into it, because it's like karma rewards are weird in Shadowrun because you get like they get really specific. So
yeah, I've got a list of how to award karma that's for like GMs only and all that shit. In this case, it was an introductory mission, so you didn't take it under yourself, and no one did something exceptionally outstanding. Ed rolls were not involved apart from to make something less awful.
What are you talking about? That illusion was boss.
You know what? It was a great illusion, but you didn't know it was that good when you did it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I fucking did.
Okay, no, you knew it was fine. You didn't think it would turn out that well for you. Let's face it, we were all surprised.
The best fucking thing.
But don't worry, you will gain 1 karma and 2k new yen.
I will take it. That's a decent start.
Pretty good.
And there we go. Thank you very much for playing, you guys. Is there anything you would like to say or cover or do?
Nope. I think it's good.
Twitch.tv/Noximus.
Yeah, everyone is now. Now is definitely the time to vouch your shit.
And don't forget to go to the Dead Air Gaming YouTube channel to view the upcoming Dead Air Invitational Season 3. You're welcome, Josh. I'll plug your things for you.
Thank you. That is true. Tomorrow we start Season 3 of the Dead Air Invitational, which is a Blood Bowl tournament. There's 10 of us. 4 of us here are playing. Yep. Thomas is the only one here who's not playing in this season.
I could have, but
you didn't.
Scheduling.
So yeah, you can check it out on like I'm pretty sure like all of us except maybe Ronith will be streaming our matches. So if you just kind of keep an eye on all of our stuff, you'll probably see it popping up.
I don't need to stream because others will stream the match anyways.
Oh yeah,
Hashtag
Mazendi
gear.
asks, like points out, you had 800 to spend on creation, but you get awarded 1 for quest completion, so is leveling slow in this system?
Yes
It-
and no.
The way it works is that each thing you do costs X amount of karma. So that 1 karma could be used, for example, don't know exactly how much it costs, but like a knowledge skill, for example, is quite cheap. So you can get a knowledge skill at base level pretty quickly.
Yeah, Shadowrun is not really a leveling system. Like you do get better, obviously, but it's not like D&D where it's like you'll have like a full class progression from like 1 to 10 or 1 to 20. Like Shadowrun is very much you'll get experience and money, and you'll spend that money and karma on like patching up holes in your skills, getting a bit better, getting better gear. Like,
yeah, most
One of the
people
most
will not.
defining-
Yeah, most
One of
people
the most
won't
defining
stockpile.
things about Shadowrun is that they don't have classes and they don't have levels.
Yeah, like we have terms for classes like the shaman, the street sam, but technically you
well,
could
they're
just
archetypes, aren't they?
yeah, they're archetypes. The reality is everyone, well, at least when we do it with point buy, everyone started as a blank template and then just chose somewhere to start from.
Yep.
There's like a special version for leveling up if you don't want any archetypes at all, and it's just even extra karma, and you decide from like flat fucking base. It's very weird though, and it's not very good in my opinion.
But it's fine. We will actually get more. Like Dan's just giving us 1 karma because it's like
A free
intro
job.
session, and we're also still new to the system. Like we'll like when we do other jobs, we'll probably get like a decent chunk more karma. Like probably like maybe 5-10 per mission or so.
Yeah, that's about right. And also, I will have karma set aside for picking up side information or doing extraordinary special stuff. Like that will be there will be a threshold where that maxes out. So it's more like I'll create a pool for side karma that you'll be able to pull out of for doing particular things. Also, I think I'm going to pull in like the beliefs and reflexes thing.
The belief's pretty cool.
The belief system is fun. If
What's
a belief gets you into trouble, then I award you with a karma.
What?
Okay, do you want to try and give an example?
Nah, let's do it
we'll
next
save it
time.
for next session when it's actually being put into place.
Yeah,
Yep.
Sure.
it's already getting late. So
Yes.
yeah,
Thank you very much for playing, you guys. Hope you enjoyed yourselves.
it was fun.
Yes.
I
Glad to hear you
spent
liked
the
it.
whole session in a car.
You did.
mean,
You
you
did. You were
were
the most active person in just a car all game.
Yes.
Even that fixer who
failed.
turned up in a car had to get out of it and walk through the building to be
What
disappointed.
a fucking nerd.
A nerd. Didn't have a robot dog to do it for him. Fucking chump. So yes. And with that, the stream is closing. Take care, everyone. Have a good one.
Yeah.